Dope addicts are here.
Because
I wish we had Carlin here to ask him about that
Oh,
song.
listen, I can tell you. I can tell you why it's on there. I just looked up Klaus Nomi. You will be surprised.
Okay.
Klaus Nomi, that's who that was. Klaus Nomi doing the cover of You Don't Know Me by Dusty Springfield, I think.
Ronettes?
Original, I think, was Dusty. Anyway. Here's Klaus Nomi, known for, let's see, he was a German countertenor, noted for his wide vocal range and an unusual otherworldly stage persona. Look him up right now and look at a picture of Klaus Nomi, N-O-M-I. He immersed himself in the East Village art scene. He emigrated from Germany, an East Village art scene in the 70s. He was known for his bizarre and visionary theatrical live performances, heavy makeup, unusual costumes, and a highly stylized signature hairdo that flaunted a receding hairline. His songs were equally unusual, ranging from synthesized-laden interpretations of classical opera to covers of 1960s pop standards like Chubby Checker's The Twist, Lou Christie's Lightning Strikes. Nomi was one of David Bowie's backup singers for a 1979 performance on Saturday Night Live.
It's the first time I saw him.
My God,
They did Boys Keep Swinging and TBC 15. Bowie wore a dress for the performance. It was great.
Klaus Nomi was quite the guy. I mean,
Yes.
he was very well known in the East Village art scene. Unfortunately,
Yes.
Mr. Nomi died at a very young age. I think he was 39. Complications from AIDS. One of the earliest known figures from the arts community to die from that illness.
Now, I thought it was Carlin that made the list.
Oh, it
okay.
wasn't?
This is from a playlist on Spotify called the X96 Pride Playlist. I thought it was Carlin that made it.
Well, because Carlin made lots of playlists for us.
It was my wife.
What?
Yes.
Carrie Jackson.
She made this playlist because she also made a couple of other playlists.
Your wife kind of is like Carlin in a way.
In a way. But she put together this whole playlist that we started to use in the parade yesterday.
Yeah.
And then my phone overheated because
Yeah.
it was up on top of the
Yeah.
truck. And so we couldn't do it anymore. We had to listen to the radio, which is not nearly the same. But Sue put this list together,
Oh, thank you,
which I
Sue.
think explains why. Because I'm sure she asked me, what are some songs we should put on it?
Right.
That's why Judas Priest Turbo Lover is on there. Because I probably said, you
Oh,
gotta,
you got to put
that
Turbo Lover on there. Oh.
I want more Klaus Nomi now.
Okay.
In the film Suspiria, a legendary Italian horror film, Klaus Nomi singing Total Eclipse can be heard in the background on the radio in the room of another dancer. What's this one?
Total Eclipse. Let me get into it here.
Sounds like Mrs. Miller.
He just really let it go, didn't he? Nomi was introduced to David Bowie at the Mud Club. He hired him and his partner, a guy named Arias, as performers and backup singers for his appearance on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, TVC 15, The Man Who Sold the World, and Boys Keep Swinging. The three that they did.
The Twist. This is his remake of The Twist by Chubby Checker.
This- He's got I mean, he hits those notes
Yeah.
beautifully.
Wow.
There's a 2004 documentary about Klaus Nomi's life called The Nomi Song, released by Palm Pictures. I don't know how you find those things. I guess if you just search, it's probably on YouTube
Yeah, you
by this time.
Just go on YouTube, whatever.
All right.
Wow.
There he is, Klaus Nomi. Everybody,
But
Klaus Nomi.
That was for Pride.
And lovely to see you all out there.
Yes,
Yes.
many of you. I think somebody said there was. I've got the number here somewhere. 60,000 people, maybe something like that.
No, more than that.
Maybe in the parade.
It's
The Tribune said
this is-
150.
This is one of those, occasions in the parade with a parade where there are as many people in it as are watching it.
yeah, pretty much, and it was, and I got sunburned too.
Oh,
I should have worn my
A hat,
and
yeah.
I did not, and now I got a sunburn.
Throngs of
Tell
people
you.
attended Utah's 33rd annual Pride Parade on Sunday, filling Salt Lake streets with color. The parade typically hosts nearly 150,000 spectators and participants. Oh, they all together.
Yeah.
the chat room has found a Klaus Nomi Jägermeister magazine ad. I'm drinking German Jägermeister because that's the kind of girl, that's my kind of girl over there. All right.
I'm Klaus Nomi for Jägermeister.
Somebody in the chat room said 150,000 around in there. It was big.
Yeah, and
It was big.
and no problems as far as I could tell.
Were there protesters?
Yeah, they were there.
I didn't
Not
see
very
them.
many, though.
They were
'Cause
there.
Usually they're in a designated area.
They were, and they were people with rainbow umbrellas standing in front of them, kind of blocking them.
Good. Oh, that's why I didn't see them. Okay.
So they were difficult to see.
That's good.
At first I thought, oh, look, they're being nice to the protesters and giving them some shade. And then I
No.
realized, no, they're trying to block them from the crowd.
But there were, I kind of feel like there were fewer than ever.
I couldn't really tell. They had the same stupid
Yeah.
signs they always have.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to go to hell and
Blah, blah,
so forth.
blah,
Yeah.
blah.
All of that stuff. I'm going to hell anyway without that, you know.
There are other reasons you're going to
Jeez.
hell.
I've been going to hell for a long time before
Speaking
that.
of going to hell, God bless all of you, because we'll hear, thanks for letting me listen, and you know,
We love you,
Keisha
and-
says hey, and but for the first time we've heard.
Two times I heard people say, I'm fine, I'm just fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard it twice.
Oh, Frank will be thrilled.
That made me so happy.
Frank will be
There was a
thrilled.
gigantic man with a shirt on that said, Billy. And he went, I'm fine, I'm just fine.
I've never had much use for the concept of hell, but if hell exists, I'm in it.
So get ready, everyone, because you are all about to go through hell together.
Give it up. Let's go to hell.
It was, yeah, and it was, you know, they really organized the parade
Yeah.
well, I think, especially
very-
there's so damn many people.
Yeah, very efficient.
My wife was in the parade as well with the roller derby. They were like they were like 3 from the end. So,
Really?
We were about halfway through.
so
I
she
think.
can't skate right now because she'd broken her ankle and is still recovering. So she was going to walk in the parade. They start out. She was telling me this. They start out, and a girl falls and breaks her ankle on the right
Oh
on the
no!
street.
Right in the
Wow.
Severely broke it.
Wow.
And so my wife Mrs. Bill stayed there with her, and you know, got the cops and got
So
the
she didn't
paramedics.
even
And, so she
do-
didn't walk in the
oh.
parade. She just helped this skater who'd broken her ankle.
Ugh.
And oh man, that'd be a really awful way to spend your Sunday. But yeah, there were 180 entrants in the parade.
180.
180, and I think the derby was 177.
And each entry had at least 8 people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I checked this morning on my way down to work. The parade was just finishing up.
It's just now.
Just this morning, yeah.
They call it a Pride weekend. They're not kidding. Oh man! But it was good to see people, and
Yeah.
I think I can't remember which one of you put it best. It's nice to know that people still listening to the show.
Well, not just. I mean, like young people and little
Yeah.
tiny kids and.
That's because their parents make them listen.
Welcome to hell.
It also signified to me, we could probably do this for 20 more years and people would still listen.
But I don't think we could do this for 20
No, I don't.
more years.
I don't think anybody's going to let us do it for 20
That's
more
the
years.
thing. Yeah, that's the thing. All right. Well, let's begin so we can end.
All right, we'll take a break now. 877-602-9696. You can call and check in with us. Were you at the parade yesterday? Did you see it? See us, and did you wave and yell? And just call and check in. Tell us how you're doing today. What's up with you? We always like to hear from you in the morning. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. 877-602-9696. You can also text us 33986.
I think I'm going to have a guy with a gun, come and sit out in my backyard and kill raccoons.
You tried to do it the nice way for how many years have you been trying to do it the nice way?
And what we do now is we remember to lock the cat door at night, so the cats can't get in or out, and neither can the raccoons.
Look, I told you what you have to
Last
do.
night, we're in the house. Forgot to lock the cat door. It was 8 o'clock. My wife starts downstairs. There's a raccoon sitting on the basement floor going, what's up? Okay, I guess I'll leave now then. Off he goes. Just makes a mess out of it.
Flipped a little raccoon birdie. And
Yeah, they do. They like flip her off. I've not seen them in that regard. She has a couple of times. But I go down, she goes, oh my God, and there are those little footprints in the water all over the basement floor.
I tell you what you need to do. You need to find someone who has a big dog and rent it.
Yeah.
And tie them up with a long leash out back so they can cover the entire backyard. And I'm telling you, after a week, those raccoons will send out a message through the Raccoon Network. This place is no longer safe and we can't come here
I'd
anymore.
rent you Sadie Girl,
And-
but I don't think
no.
she'd help.
No, you need a real dog.
Can I just come in?
I would go get those raccoons, but it's on the tile. I can't go. There's a tile in the basement.
Just
and
a
I can't.
pain to have to remember to lock the damn cat door at night.
I'm
and,
telling you,
know.
you borrow a good dog for
That
a
might
week,
work.
and they'll do it.
Yeah.
I can't loan you my friend Van's dog Chase, who killed my raccoon, because he is an escape artist when it comes to leashes and collars.
So you
He'd
couldn't
get
leave
out.
him out there.
Yeah, he is an escape artist. There's just no way.
I don't know though. I guess maybe I could put up with it for a week, but I'm not particularly a dog person.
You're
in
just-
that I'm going to
yeah.
have a dog barking in my backyard.
Well, just borrow it for a week, and the raccoons will be gone. So
Or-
you just look at it that way.
Or you need to go to the next Mountain Man rendezvous,
get a guy with a gun.
and there'll be a guy
You
there.
want a new coonskin cap? Come to my house. Kill yourself a hat, Daniel.
All right, I get to keep them though.
Yes, you keep whatever
You bet.
I get to keep the whole thing. You don't want any of the meat, do you?
No, just kill yourself a hat and
Okay,
take
so
the
let
meat.
me see if I understand this. I get to camp out in your backyard for a week.
Yeah.
I get to keep the meat
Yep.
and the skin and the hide.
Except I want the tail for my
Well,
antenna.
hell, no, that ain't no good. That ain't no good. See,
my car
that's the
antenna.
most valuable part.
Okay, you can have the
I
tail.
need the whole.
You can
animal.
have it. You can have it.
So you're telling me I get to keep every coon I kill?
Yeah.
I get to keep.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll be there.
Could I have one tail for
No.
for the Prius?
I'm sorry. No.
officially begin the program, and then we'll go to your check-ins if you have a mind to do it. Nobody's called yet, but you can do it now. 877-602-9696. Check in with us. We like to hear from you in the morning. You can also text us at 33986. Gina?
Want to make Dad feel good on Father's Day? Get him the introductory drip from Prime IV, now only $79. Go to primevhydration.com.
The sun is already up, so let's just move along from that. The sun will set today at 8:55 p.m. Can you see the moon?
Still sort of see the moon.
Still see it? The moon is a waning gibbous moon. It's 97.3% of full. Really nice.
Beautiful.
The moon's setting at 6:58 a.m., so there you go. Today is Monday. It's the 5th day of June in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023, and it is Sausage Roll Day.
Ooh.
So they say to celebrate, arrange a small sausage roll festival.
A small festival.
Take it to a whole new level. Get friends to rally behind you and have a mini food festival with sausages taking the limelight.
I love a sausage roll.
Let's have a sausage roll festival.
That sounds good.
It's also Ang di Pertuan Angong's birthday.
Oh.
Yang di Pertuan Angong, the president of Malaysia. And it's a royal title that means he who is made supreme lord.
Well,
and
that's impressive.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yang di Pertuan Angong.
I'm going to steal that.
And this is the post-Pride Parade edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning, starring the supreme lords of morning radio.
Yes.
Terry Jackson, Bill Allred, and Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our producer, our bruised producer. And let's see, we have Jay and Dawson helping us.
Oh.
So there we go.
Let's see. 877-602-9696 is the phone number. Getting plenty of text check-ins. Hello from Arizona.
Hello.
Hello.
Mariano. X96, question mark?
Yes.
Yeah, that's us.
You guys are awesome.
thank
Hope
you.
you have a great day.
You too.
Johnny B checking in while listening while loading up a bunch of CAT's data cable. CAT6 data cable, I'm sorry. I'll be running a bunch of it through my... and then someone texted and pushed it down. Through my house while daydreaming of all of the boobies that I'll be streaming through the various display screens?
Doesn't say booby. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it does say boobies.
So he's watching. He's doing this so he can watch his porn.
Oh, okay. Just listening in on my morning walk. Keep up the good work from Braden. Also, in terms of young people watching, I guess I count myself as being one of the 24. Cheers. Have a good one. Okay. Story, New York City, and I didn't know who he was until... Who knows? God, I hate sharing our text service.
877-602-9696. Prove that our phones aren't broken again.
Sarah says she's having problems.
Oh.
Says tried to call but wouldn't connect. Sarah checking in from Minnesota.
Oh, there we
Thanks
go.
for playing Klaus Nomi.
You're welcome.
He was a character in American Horror Story.
Oh, that
there
makes
we
sense.
go.
He was a...
We had a couple of people...
So they portrayed him in somehow?
No, he was, I guess, or he was in it.
No, he was dead long before that.
I don't know.
couple people were at the Cure concert last night. Pride allowed me to be the most burned person at the Cure concert, somebody says.
One of my childs was at the Cure concert last night, right next to the stage.
Carl checking in. The Cure played an epic 3-hour set last night. Amazing show.
Wow. Chef Roy checking in. Love seeing you at Pride. Carl checking in. Rebel Rabbit checking in with a shout out to the Taylorsville High School class of 2023 who graduated on Friday.
Oh.
Most of them did, anyway.
Yeah. Peter Built Brian checking in. Ugh, Mondays. Am I right?
Yeah, right.
I hate them. I don't know about you guys, but I hate
You know what I want for lunch? Lasagna.
I was going to ask if you wanted.
Alex checking in. My family walked in the parade in 2 different groups,
But they circle back around.
with CHG Healthcare and with the Highland High Pride Club.
No, I think part of the family walked in one. Yeah, I think our phones are broken, Katie.
Checking in. Got an interview with Delta this afternoon. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Someone says, I marched in the Pride Parade yesterday. Lots of fun. Pretty sure I found the one pothole in the road and fell in it. Jacked up my ankle. I wonder if that's a different person from
Yeah,
the...
it's a different person, I think.
You all looked amazing yesterday. Good to see you in person. The Cure played till after midnight, so I'm dragging ass today. Hail Satan.
There's probably lots of friends of the program in
Well,
the
it was
same.
a huge weekend. I mean,
Duran and Pride and the Cure all
Yeah.
weekend.
Kyle Brown got to go to Duran
Oh, and
Duran.
Matchbox 20.
and Matchbox 20.
Kyle Brown got to go to Duran Duran.
Oh, good.
He was worried that they, because of his ALS, that he
Yeah.
couldn't. But somebody got him box seats.
Oh, good.
Good.
Attended my first rave Saturday. Subtronics. Maverick Center. That's where Katie was.
Yeah.
Lots going on this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yep, your lines are down. It says your call could not be completed as dialed. Please try
Katie
later.
was trying to reset it in the other room, I think. So hopefully we'll get it because we have
Well,
we
we
have
need-
call-in features coming up that we need them working.
Exactly. Well, starting with Frank Christ Presents
Yeah.
coming up.
Maybe we should put in our own phone system.
Just give out your cell number, Bill.
Yeah, we'll just do it that way, and I'll hold it up to the microphone.
You joke.
We've done
done that.
worse.
We've done that.
Yeah.
No, don't you remember the time our chat room was down and we hijacked KSL's chat room? We just told everybody to go over there.
You're still banned from
I
there.
know,
aren't
and they blocked me for that. I thought it was genius. You guys can all chat. Just do it over on the
Well,
KSL.
you thought it was genius. KSL considered it vandalism.
Shelley checking in. I love Mondays. They are my Fridays.
Oh,
What kind of a crazed individual. All right. Well, we'll see what we can do about the phones because, yes, we will need them for Frank Christ coming up. We'll need them for Beat Gina. We got sports coming up. I believe it's Amy Donaldson at 7 o'clock.
Boner recap. We'll need them
Yeah.
for that.
Donut Critic is coming in.
Oh,
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
I think everyone's still
Recovering
recovering
from the weekend.
Nobody's driving. Really, things look great. No accidents being reported by UDOT or anyone else. But if you see something, you can text us 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be back with Big Boy News and maybe Frank Christ coming up. Stand by.
So anyway, I have this gum here that my kid showed me last night, and I haven't tried it yet. It's called, have you heard of this? Juicy Drop gum? And as it turns out, there's a whole bunch of Juicy Drop candies. You have to go to some trouble to eat this gum. So here's the stick of gum, the piece of gum, and as you'll see, it's about an inch long, and it has a trough down the middle of it, a little groove down the middle of it.
Okay.
So what you're supposed to do, then it comes with this bottle, flavor boosting gel.
Where did you get this?
From Little Bill. And so you take the flavor boosting gel and you squeeze it, and it's really like the consistency of gel deodorant or.
This seems like
See?
complicated
I know.
gum.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing it now. I've squeezed the gel into the little trough, and then I see.
Is this the first time you've tried it?
Yeah. Oh.
What?
So the deal is,
Yes?
the piece of gum is very sweet.
Okay.
This gel is very sour. It's actually quite good. And I found their website, the Juicy Drop website,
Okay.
and there are all kinds of Juicy Drop candies. For instance, Juicy Drop gummies. It's like a little gumdrop, and it's got a little crater in it.
Why don't they just make it with the flavor inside of it?
like the gum we had.
Freshen up gum.
Freshen up. Yeah.
Because it's a gimmick. That's why.
This is too
You're
much
making me do
work.
all the work.
Oh, here's another one. Juicy Drop gummy dippin' sticks.
Dipping sticks.
So what that is, you get a little tub of gel with a lid on it. You take the lid off. There's a hole in it.
Yeah.
And you get these gummy
Yeah.
gumdrop sticks. They're not round like gumdrops. And you dip it in the gel. This gum is really quite good. and I'm sure really
it's
good
not
for you.
freshening your breath. It's
No.
It's like it's more like
it's
candy.
a candy gum. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I prefer gum that's a breath freshener, not a candy gum.
Yeah, this would be more of a candy. And then you've got juicy, and there are a lot of juicy drop gum flavors. There are 5 fan flavors: Knockout Punch, Blue Rebel, Watermelon Blast, Strawberry Lemonade, and Apple Attack. I think this must be Watermelon Blast. All right, so, and then there's games here too. You can play.
Games?
Yes. You can play the Candy Adventure Builder, or the Juicy Drop Gum game, or the Sour Space Shark Attack game on their website. It's
Space sharks?
It's when gummies attack, it says. So, I don't know. Maybe people are more familiar with this. You guys didn't know about it, though.
No.
I don't.
Like Carrie said, the first thing I thought of was freshen up gum.
Yeah, that old gum that had the liquid
Yeah.
center.
Which was sort of satisfying when
Yeah.
you.
It was kind of creepy, though,
Yeah.
because it was like there was a spider body in the middle of your gum or something. But it's sort of different. But now
It probably wears off the
it's
flavor.
weared off.
Yeah.
It's worn off
Yeah.
already,
Mm-hmm.
and also the flavor of the gum itself is wearing off already.
Is it good for blowing bubbles, or is it just
Let me show you.
kind of a weak gum?
I won a bubble gum blowing contest once at school.
You won they measured how big.
Mhm.
Can you blow a bubble inside a bubble?
Mm-mm.
I can't do that.
Oh,
no.
I used to be able to do that. Oh, yeah, Bill's blowing a bubble.
It's just okay bubble gum.
Yeah, it's too
not-
small. It's
If
not the best.
If I had a double bubble,
How can you do that? How do you do it?
so you blow the bubble,
Right.
and then you can, while it's
Oh,
sitting there,
kinda-
you stretch the
Yeah.
gum out again, and then you can blow a
I
bubble
kind of see
inside
that.
a bubble.
Now I'm going to have to. I kind of see that. I've just never thought of trying that.
I haven't had bubble gum in so long, but
I used to love it.
You know what a crime is?
What's
and
that?
it's one of the more famous bubble gums. Bazooka.
yeah.
Bazooka Joe.
Terrible bubble gum.
No, it tastes awful.
Tastes awful. It's hard, and it's next to impossible to blow a bubble.
But they had
with.
those hilarious comics that came with it.
That's the only reason to get them.
With
Double bubble
the main character in
Yeah.
the Bazooka Joe comics.
Bazooka?
Remember his name?
Bazooka Joe.
Bazooka Joe.
No, the other one. Pud.
HUD was. Oh yeah.
And Hubba Bubba.
Hubba Bubba was good blow.
It was okay. It was no bubble yum. Bubble yum was.
Is there gum in that?
No.
I bet there's not gum in
Is
it.
there any bubble gum out there in that
I want to try it now.
thing?
I think, yeah, me
We
too.
need some decent bubble gum to blow bubbles.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you can still get bubble yum.
I haven't seen it.
Because it has to be a sort of a soft.
Yeah.
This is a soft bubble gum, but it's not.
And
It's not big enough.
And it was like that bubble gum was designed specifically just to blow bubbles. Because the flavor wasn't great, but the consistency of the gum was perfect for
Yeah.
bubble blowing.
That's what I used to win the contest.
Yeah.
I won a bag of marbles.
Bag of marbles.
Yeah.
So there's no gum out there?
No,
No.
there's no
That's a
gum.
tragedy.
If I think of it today while I'm out, I'll get some bubble gum.
And let's have a bubble
Now,
gum
what about-
blowing contest here in the
What about Big League Chew? I've never had Big League Chew.
No.
You haven't?
Big
No.
League Chew
That's
is
for pretending you're doing tobacco.
it's okay.
It's shredded,
Yeah.
like
in a pouch.
tobacco.
Well,
Comes in a pouch.
I don't care the delivery system. I'm talking about the
What kind of bubble do you
is it a quality bubble blowing
Of course,
gum?
the big advancement in bubble blowing bubble gum, and I don't know which one it is, but maybe they all do it now. Was when they came out with that doesn't stick to your face. It doesn't stick to you.
that was Bubble Yum
Was it bubble yum?
or Hubba Bubba, one of those.
Yeah. Because I
Yeah.
used to blow bubbles and then it'd get all stuck on my face.
Yeah.
And if you have and back in the 3rd grade when I had a beard,
Yeah.
it got stuck in my beard.
I will get some bubble gum today, and we will have a bubble gum blowing contest
All right.
tomorrow.
All right.
Well, that's the kind of exciting radio that you,
Hey,
you get your pay cut for.
I,
That's right.
I told
That's
you there.
content, Carrie.
Content.
I told you there'd be something to do with this bubble gum break. I told you.
store
No.
this weekend. So there you go. Little taste. 6:37 right now. We got big boy news here. Possibly Frank Christ presents.
Katie's working on the phones.
Trying to reset the phones right now. Keep trying to call. 877-602-9696. Maybe.
Don't let it discourage you.
Maybe we'll get it
It
working.
discourages us, but
Yeah.
don't let it discourage you.
Frank Christ will be here after the news to give us a list of 4 celebrities. 3 of them are fine. 1 of them is dead. Pick the dead one, and you will win, possibly, a fabulous prize.
The Buzz Lovers tickets.
The Buzz Lovers.
I think it's a 90s cover band. It says the Buzz Lovers bring the image, energy, sound of Nirvana to life.
Oh, so it's
Sounds
a
like
Nirvana cover
yeah.
band. Okay. All right. Phones, go. 877-602-9696. Big boy news and Opinioendo now, brought to you by...
Baseco is the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah. Is it just a crack in the wall, a sign of a major issue, or your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of your floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
Katie, call the phone company and give them my credit card number. Tell them that I'll cover it. Tragedy.
Oh.
Tragedy. She was one of a kind. An original. She will be missed. I got this last week, I think, and didn't kind of overlooked it until this morning. Cynthia Weil has died, who teamed with her husband Barry Mann to write such pop classics as, and I just love this song, You've Lost That Lovin' Feeling. On Broadway, We Gotta Get Out of This Place, that was a big hit for the Animals. She and her husband wrote hits for the Drifters, the Ronettes, Dolly Parton, B.J. Thomas. She died on Thursday. She was, let's see, how old was she? 82.
George Benson didn't write this?
Apparently not, you know.
Didn't know that.
Her daughter, Dr. Jen Mann, said via publicist, my mother, Cynthia Weil, was the greatest mother, grandmother, and wife our family could ever ask for. She was my best friend and confidant and my partner in crime and an idol and trailblazer for women in music. She and Mann were married for 62 years, won a couple of Grammys, and were Oscar nominated for Best Song for Somewhere Out There, the Linda Ronstadt, James Ingram duet from An American Tale.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Here You Come Again by the Ronettes, Walking in the Rain, Paul Revere and the Raiders, Kicks, the Righteous Brothers, You're My Soul and Inspiration, on and on and on. Man, that's a lot of songs.
Yeah.
Well, as apparently this happened right across the street, or there was a body right across the street, but there was a shooting outside of a club over there on Market Street. Salt Lake City police responded to multiple calls of a shooting in a parking lot outside the New Yorker, 60 West Market Street, shortly after 4 a.m., this was a Sunday morning, I guess, according to the Salt Lake City police spokesman Brent Weisberg. He said officers were in the downtown area at the time and arrived about a minute after the first call came. They found a man who had been shot. It was a very chaotic scene, he said. Our officers found multiple community members down on the ground, providing life-saving efforts to this individual who had been shot. Officers took over the life-saving efforts, but he was pronounced dead at the scene of the shooting. The man's name and age haven't yet been released, at least as of this writing. Police say they don't have any information about the suspect or suspects that they can release. Weisberg has said that it appears that a fight had broken out in the parking lot just before the shooting. It wasn't clear what the fight was about. He said there's no evidence to suggest that the shooting had any connection to the Utah Pride Festival events happening in the city on Sunday. Police arrested 2 people who remained at the scene, one for interfering with a crime scene and another for assault after a fight broke out as the detectives arrived.
Sounds very chaotic.
It was, in fact, very chaotic. Police are investigating some bullets. Police were investigating a shooting near the club, and apparently bullets reportedly ended up being shot over the heads of several officers.
Wow. So
hell?
while they were there.
One bullet striking a sign above the officers who were in the area. Some damage was done to the nearby Orangey. Has anybody checked our building for bullet holes? You never know.
Oh, we were having electrical problems over the weekend.
Oh, were we?
I don't know if they were
The
related or
sign.
not.
Maybe they.
Maybe they hit the sign with the.
Yeah. Over 16,000 people flooded the streets of Salt Lake City Sunday morning to participate in the Pride Parade with the support of nearly 50,000 onlookers. More than 100 elaborately decorated floats showcased unity, love, and the celebration of diversity. Camden Humphreys, a member of the LGBTQ plus community, was excited for the first Pride Parade since publicly coming out. I kept it a secret for about 2 years, and then the day I graduated high school, I was out and I was proud. It was actually a year ago, almost to this day, Humphreys said. As the parade began, horns were honking, drums beaten, flags waving. Mr. Humphreys was accompanied by his boyfriend, Sawyer Carlson. I never thought I'd be able to bring someone I love to Pride with me and celebrate our relationship. Being able to be ourselves is truly incredible, Mr. Carlson said. And a lot of people, and it was a peaceful event, and went without a hitch. And so, we had some worries, and I understand the police force had done some extra training and just in case.
These here are crazy times, Bill.
Things are tense around the world right now and around the country, but hats off and kudos to everyone. It was just a great event.
There are more of us than there are of them. They're just louder.
2 people died Sunday after their vehicle was hit by a pickup truck that was involved in a separate road rage incident.
Oh my gosh, the pictures from
I
this,
know.
there is no car left.
That was
there
a
it is. If
Porsche.
you go to x96.com/live. That was a car.
That used to be a Porsche.
Wow.
According to the Utah County Sheriff's Office, a Nissan Maxima and a Ford F-150 were initially involved in a road rage incident at around 1:30 p.m. near the Eagle Mountain City Center. The driver of the Nissan later told police that the Ford, the pickup, pulled out in front of him. The 2 vehicles then drove north on Eagle Mountain Boulevard, turned onto State Route 73, Cedar Fort Road, while they continued to road rage, said Sergeant Spencer Cannon. Shortly after heading east, the Nissan driver said the truck was following close behind, then pulled into the right-hand side emergency lane and rammed his car from the side. Then the truck apparently lost control and went into the oncoming lane, where it hit the Porsche head-on.
So the Porsche was not involved
No.
in the road rage.
No.
This is just
And the 2
collateral
people
damage.
And the 2 people in the Porsche are dead.
Ah,
48-year-old man and a 47-year-old woman died from their injuries at the scene. Their names have not been released as of this writing. The driver of the truck was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries, and he will face criminal charges. I think that it says it's not determined what the charges will be. I think it should be murder. Because
yeah.
Vehicular homicide, perhaps?
Yeah.
Or,
Here's
something.
here's an odd story, and strangely written as well. So the headline is, F-16's sonic boom heard over D.C. area in response to unresponsive plane. A sonic boom was heard across Washington, D.C., the result of a fighter jet investigating an aircraft in a restricted area, according to U.S. officials. An unresponsive business Cessna 560 Citation 5 plane was flying over D.C. and Northern Virginia, causing the military to scramble F-16 fighter jets, which was traveling at supersonic speed. And that's what led to the sonic boom, the North American Aerospace Defense Command confirmed. That F-16 was in a big hurry to get to where that plane was because it's restricted airspace over the White House and so forth. The civilian aircraft was intercepted at approximately 3:20. The pilot was unresponsive, and the Cessna subsequently crashed near the George Washington National Forest in Virginia. Officials attempted to establish contact with the pilot, even using flares to get the pilot's attention before the plane crashed. It's unclear who was on board the plane and why nobody was responding, but it's probably one of those incidents where for some reason the cabin became depressurized and everybody was unconscious.
Yeah. Lack of oxygen.
Remember, that was a famous golfer that happened to, and that plane flew almost across the entire country before it crashed. There are 4 people on board that plane, and nobody survived. And, God, speaking of horrible accidents, that rail crash in India,
Over 200 people?
300 now. The officials say that it was an error in an electronic train signaling system that caused the derailment and crash that killed now 300 people and injured hundreds of more in India. The signal system caused a passenger train to incorrectly change tracks, and it collided head-on with a freight train. Yeah. Churchill Downs, Gina.
Yeah, I know.
They've decided to move the remainder of the spring meet to Ellis Park following a series of horse deaths. Starting June 7th, Churchill Downs says that they will suspend racing operations through the remainder of the spring meet, scheduled to run to July 3rd. Live racing at Churchill Downs, which is where they hold the Kentucky Derby, will be conducted as scheduled this weekend. Then the rest of the race, I guess they mean this past weekend, the rest of the race will meet at Ellis Park in Henderson. But they've said 12 horses have died at Churchill Downs over the last couple of months. They keep saying it doesn't have anything to do with the track, so why they're changing to another place? Why don't they just stop horse racing?
Just altogether?
Yes.
I mean, there's culpability all around here because this doesn't happen as much in, say, Europe, where they...
Okay, Europe.
No, I just mean because
you didn't want me to say Europe.
their regulations are different on what you can and can't do, and when you can race, and how young you can race, and all that kind of. So they need to investigate this,
Or just stop racing.
Yeah,
That would be another way to do it. And finally, this story. I don't think this is a good idea at all. You remember the Lingerie Football League? Remember that?
Yes.
Well, a new sports league featuring OnlyFans and Instagram models is like that, but on steroids.
Uh-oh.
Holly Saunders, a former sports reporter and host for the Golf Channel and Fox Sports, will launch the league this month with 10 women competing in up to 8 sports and activities. This is topless sports.
Topless sports.
that doesn't what.
It seems dangerous to me.
It does.
Yeah,
Saunders wanted to do something really fun with social media models who become her dearest friends, and so she created Exposed Sports, a league for them. I have 10 girls, and we're going to play 8 different sports, she told Bro Bible, adding the sports, some of which would have topless matches, will include basketball, bowling, tennis, ping pong, and fun stuff, like Twister and chess and billiards. Saunders, who is a scratch golfer who's been dating boxer Oscar de la Hoya for nearly 2 years, explained that while the women make most of their money on OnlyFans and similar sites, they found out they can make more money doing this. She's been promoting the sports league for months on social media, and it's finally coming to fruition. Sweaty and oiled up. That's what we'll be doing at Exposed Sports.
no thanks.
Okay, that's it. Weather traffic?
One crash to tell you about. Northbound I-15, 27th south in Salt Lake. It's off to the right shoulder. That's it, though. Everything else seems to be moving very well. Light traffic on the roads this morning. And we have a slight chance of thunderstorms today, only 20% chance, mostly sunny, high of 85. Tomorrow we could be, kissing 90, which sounds like a radio station. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I've got. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for fall semester.
Oh, my. You really scared me that time. What?
Terribly sorry.
Hi, Frank.
Were you at Pride yesterday? I didn't see you.
I was there.
Okay.
I was there. Briefly.
Briefly, but then you were called away.
Bill, when 2 or more are gathered in his name, he's there.
I followed you for a brief moment.
You did?
Didn't want to frighten you.
Oh, Frank.
I did see all of your adoring fans waving at you.
Was nice, wasn't it?
I even heard some of them shouting my catchphrase.
Fine, I'm just fine. Yep.
This pleases Frank Christ.
For those of you who don't know, Frank, who has joined us in the studio, is a reaper, a Grim Reaper. He reaps the souls of those who have departed, and in particular, he specializes in reaping the souls of celebrities, which is ironic because
I love our precious celebrities.
I know you do, but in a way that makes you the perfect person to do it, because you can be gentle with them as you take their souls off to hell where they all go.
I don't want to, though.
I
I
know.
I want our celebrities to live forever.
I know.
All right. We're going to play the game. Frank has presented me with a list, and this game is called Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
There are 3 people on this list, celebrities, who are fine.
Yeah.
Just fine. But one of them,
Oh.
Frank has met and taken away, and it was very sad. Now, we have a contestant. Did the phones get working?
No, your phones are still not working.
Oh.
Well, I don't know what we're going to do then.
Perhaps they could text in their answers?
Let's try that.
Well, let me tell you about the prize we
Okay.
have. Leatherhead Sports Bar presents The Buzz Lovers Saturday, June 10th. Take a trip back to the 90s when grunge was born. The Buzz Lovers bring the image, energy, and sound of Nirvana to life. Tickets can be purchased online at 24tix.com. And we have a 4-pack of tickets to The Buzz Lovers.
All right. So the text number is 33986. And I'm going to read the list of celebrities. Then you text in the name of the celebrity that you think is dead. We'll pick the first one that comes through that's correct, I guess. Right?
Sounds good.
All right. So here we go. Number 1 on this list. These are all famous folk singers. Number 1 is Phil Oakes, known for his sharp wit and sardonic humor, political activism, and often alliterative lyrics, and he has a very distinctive voice. Number 1, famous folk singer, Phil Oakes. Number 2, Cat Stevens, a British singer-songwriter and multi-instrumentalist. His musical style consisted of folk, pop, rock, and later in his career he became Muslim, and he did a lot of Islamic music. Number 2 on the list, Cat Stevens. Number 3, Janice Ian. Her signature songs are the hit Society's Child and the top 10 single At 17 from her LP Between the Lines. Number 3, famous folk singer Janice Ian. And finally on this list of famous folk singers, Donovan. He developed an eclectic and distinctive style that blended folk, jazz, pop, psychedelic rock, and world music, notably incorporating calypso music in his songs. Number 4 is Donovan. Of all those folk singers, 3 of them are fine. They're just fine. But one of them is pass.
A texter has guessed Cat Stevens.
No.
No, he's fine.
No.
He's just fine.
No. Now, I see someone here has guessed correctly.
Yes.
Number 1, Phil Oakes.
So that first person that texted in, we'll
Yeah.
give them the tickets.
Phil Oakes had a very serious drinking problem. He became more and more erratic. He frightened his friends with his drunken rants about the CIA and FBI. Years after his death by suicide, it was revealed that, in fact, the FBI had a file on Phil Oakes of nearly 500
Really?
pages. Yes.
Nobody believed
Nobody
him.
believed him.
Oh, that's awful.
He died. He was only 35. He died in 1976.
Wow.
Go back and listen to Phil Oakes, though. He's pretty incredible.
That's just
He's
tragic.
got 7 or 8, I think, albums to his name.
He was right when I took him. He was raving about it, and I thought he has gone around the bend.
No, he was right. They'd been watching him.
Oh,
Well,
I better go and apologize.
did we get the right person there?
Yeah, we have a winner.
Okay, good. Whoever you are on the text, congratulations.
Has anyone seen Kenny G?
Oh, he's fine.
He's 67
Oh,
today.
he's just fine.
Well, I don't know. I don't think he eats very well.
He's very thin, isn't
Yes,
he?
he
Now
is.
here's the one that I'm going to dispute.
What?
Jeff Garland is 61 today.
He is older than
Oh, he's older than
61.
61. I'm going to go and check on that. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
60.
Well, his guts are older than that, probably.
Crash I-15 northbound approaching the I-80 East interchange in South Salt Lake. Looks like a truck pulling a utility trailer and a bus are blocking the right lane. Traffic is slow and backed up to 45th South in Murray. Win a Prime IV Hydration and Wellness Primary IV Drip like the Immunity Armor Drip, the Revitalizer, or the Myers Cocktail. including free consultation, full body massage chairs, and oxygen. Text the word hydration, HYDRATION, to 33986.
Thank you very much. All right. Amy Donaldson has sports coming up after these. We got Boner of the Day on the way. Our donut critic is stopping by. Bill Frost will tell us what's on TV. I don't know how we're going to play Beat Gina. The phone's broken. I don't know how we're going to get Boner voting.
Amy will stick around.
Okay.
Amy will do it all. Amy will vote.
Sure.
Maybe we should invite a live contestant to come to the studio.
All right, then. We'll figure something out. KXRK Provo.
All right. Get down, get ready, pay attention, and savor this edition of the game show Beat Gina. Treat it like it's the last time it'll ever be on the show, because that may likely be true. Here we go, one more time, maybe one last time, to Beat Gina. Say, what do you do when your wieners, what do you do with them besides boiling them or broiling them? Oh, I'm Beat Gina announcer Johnny Ola, and as a wiener lover, I've got an idea for you. What? Try rolling your wiener with Wiener Wrap from Pillsbury.
Oh, yes.
It's fresh dough that you roll around your wiener.
I love it.
And it's sure easy. You just pop them in the oven, and while the Wiener Wrap bakes, the hot dogs cook up plump and juicy. And your family will rave that you're terrific because you even make wieners taste great. All you need is a little help. Pillsbury Wiener Wrap turns plain hot dogs into something special. And now, the wrap on this guy is that he's the most special game show host on the planet. Let's all give it up for the one, the only, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome,
Thank you
Kerry
so
Jackson.
much. All right, let's. The randomizer has chosen a contestant. Is Todd is who you'll be playing against today, Gina?
Hi, Todd.
Hello,
Hi, how you doing?
Todd. Let's toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage if you win the toss. Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right. Coin toss app says heads. Gina Barberi.
You are one step closer, Todd, to winning these tickets to see Fall Out Boy. They're coming Friday, July 7th with Bring Me the Horizon.
Now, Todd, if she manages to come from behind now and beat you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I'm going to do a donation to the Road Home.
Thank
Donation
you.
to the Road Home. All right. On this day in the year 2000, the movie American Psycho was released. American Psycho trivia. Todd gets the first question. This is multiple choice. If you get it correct, you get the point. If not, I'm going to allow Gina to answer the question and steal the point away from you. Back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. Todd, first question.
All right.
During his big chainsaw scene, Christian Bale would happily hang out between takes wearing what? The one, a T-shirt that said, "I'm into fitness taco into my mouth." 2, nothing but a sock over his junk and some tennis shoes. 3, his Future Farmers of America jacket. Or 4, menswear provided by Botany 500 of New York.
I'm going to say 1.
A T-shirt that says, "I'm into fitness taco into my mouth." That's
No, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That's Gina's chance to steal the point.
Sock and tennis shoes?
Sock and tennis shoes. He was a nude scene.
There you go. 1 point for Gina, and she controls the question.
Gina, in order to get the role of Patrick Bateman, Christian Bale was required to do what? 2 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheet of high-power blotter acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine, a whole galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, laughers, screamers, also a quart of tequila, a quart of rum, a case of beer, a pint of raw ether, and 2 dozen amyls.
That was 1.
2, sing Hip to Be Square a cappella in its entirety without missing a word. 3, become freakishly skinny and grow a patchy beard. Or 4, kill a rat with an oboe.
Did he have to learn hip to be square word for word?
Johnny?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Square.
All right.
Yes.
She was asking it in the form of a question.
That's
Oh,
all
this
right.
isn't Jeopardy. I'm
No.
sorry.
That's all right. That's 2-0. Todd's turn.
Todd, where does the name Bateman come from? Because that's the character's name, Patrick Bateman. Where does the name Bateman come from? Was it 1, Batman? The director said he was also a rich guy who beats up poor people. 2, the psycho character Norman Bates. 3, the director loved Jason Bateman as a child actor.
Sure.
Or 4, Bateman Aesthetic and Restorative Dentistry in Lehi, Utah provides excellence in cosmetic dentistry, family dentistry, specialty services, and so much more.
I'm going to say 2.
Norman Bates.
You're still in the game, Todd. There you go, 2-1. But
right.
Gina, now, if she gets this one, she wins.
All right, Gina.
Yes.
Which actor was originally set to play Patrick Bateman?
Okay.
1, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay.
2, Michael Cera.
Okay.
3, David Duchovny. Or 4, the guy I get mixed up with Michael Cera all the time, Jesse Eisenberg.
Oh, it's a trick question, but it's not. It's number 1, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leo and Gina wins the game. Congratulations. I'm so sorry, Todd, that you'll go to the show anyway.
Of course you will. You're gonna. We don't even pretend anymore. This isn't how
Well,
this
thank
works.
you very much.
All right, hang on the line.
Fall Out Boy tickets for you, Todd.
Hang on, and we'll tell you how to get those.
Listen, I've got to take off. Some folks are coming over to the place, and I've got some wieners to wrap.
I loved wiener wraps.
Weren't they just a crescent roll?
Yes.
It's just
It was
it's
just
the same thing, but they just put
they
wiener
packaged
wrap
it.
on
Yeah,
there. So stupid.
that was delicious. The text works,
Yeah.
We're still working on the phone.
not so much the phone.
What do you mean we? You're not working on them.
Well, people, our team, our staff.
Our support crew. But are you going out chopping trees today or something?
No, I'm from Boise.
Look like you're wearing your lumberjack coat
I was
there.
freezing. I was cold at home, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I should have put pants on.
And it's cold here.
Yeah, you're not wearing pants. That's pretty weird.
Yeah,
Not
I know.
helping you much.
Well, I thought I'd try out for that new league. Except for I'm going for the bottomless league.
Can you imagine? I mean, I just can't imagine
No.
watching
I-
topless women play basketball.
Well, I can imagine watching it. I can't imagine doing it.
No.
People are going to get hurt, aren't they?
I can't imagine watching it. I would just be wincing the entire
Listen,
time.
I grew up before sports bras, and so I'm not a woman who's very well endowed, and I would say that was a gift to us. Why would you get rid of that
I
gift?
can't imagine.
All right.
Let's not do that. So
Amy Donaldson with sports, brought to you by.
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for fall semester.
Amy Donaldson Sports. Break.
Here she is, Amy Donaldson. She's a podcaster, and you can find her podcast, The Letter,
Yep.
wherever fine podcasts are obtained.
Yeah, we have a bonus episode coming out. I believe it is next Tuesday.
Okay.
So,
And Amy also does sports reporting, and you can find all of her stuff just go to AD on Sports on Twitter.
you can find it there, and I will have some stuff coming out next week also on KSLSports.com.
Oh, okay.
So
There
read
you go.
it there. But yeah, so Gina has the title sports story.
Oh, that's coming up. That's coming up.
But so
the
I'm
big
going to
story.
save the
Okay,
real news of the
yeah.
day.
The big story.
Where politics meets sports. NBA playoffs. The Miami Heat, even the series with Denver, 111 to 108.
On the road in Denver.
In Denver. First time Denver's lost in the playoffs and at home. And everyone is like, see, Miami's special and amazing. And
They were the 8th seed.
they had to win a play-in game.
Yeah.
And they were literally 5 minutes away from being eliminated in that play-in game. So I don't know what's up with Miami. I still don't think they'll beat Denver.
I agree.
But
Because it's Florida.
well, that's just your wish.
Yeah.
See, Carrie, you have to separate. Do what I do. Separate your wishes from reality.
It's hard.
It's very hard.
It's hard.
It happens to me every NCAA tournament.
That's the only way my wife stays married with me.
Let's see. Anyway, but we should say Nikola Jokic, he made a bunch of history. Let's see, he becomes the third player in NBA postseason history to put up 500 points, 200 rebounds, and 150 assists in a single playoff run. And keep in mind, they're not finished. He's got a minimum three more
scored
games.
500 points?
In just the postseason.
Jeez.
He has scored more than 500 points, 200 rebounds, 150. Only 2 other players have done it. LeBron James. You know the other guy?
No.
Larry Bird. Yeah, my favorite. So, he was until recently. He was my child. I have to say, he's my childhood favorite. I've learned a lot about my childhood idols as an adult.
You always have to say, that good-looking Larry Bird.
Yes, listen. Yeah, it ruined me for life, Bill. If you have a crush on him as a kid. Utah softball, their first trip to the Women's College World Series in 29 years, ends much more quickly than anyone hoped. They go in a 15th seed, but because of weather, their Thursday game was delayed, so they played on Friday. They lost to Pac-12 rival Washington, but then they had to play the same day. I think it was like 6 or 8 hours later.
Yeah.
Which softball, you should know, softball tournaments are like this. That happens. But what was unfortunate is their star pitcher pitched against UW, so she couldn't pitch against.
So she wasn't injured. It was just that she couldn't.
Her pitch count was too high. So 6-seeded Oklahoma State takes Utah out of the tournament.
Doesn't seem right.
Yeah, everyone's like, that's not fair, but that's sports, right?
Yeah.
And in softball, you deal with weather delays, you deal with back-to-back games or games close together. It seems unfortunate in the World Series that is the situation.
Yeah.
You're like, this is not a normal tournament. We should maybe thing. But anyway, it's they end the season with a 42-16 mark.
Very impressive still.
It's very impressive, and they say they will build on it, and my guess is they're going to be looking for a good pitcher. So make that pitching stable a little deeper. RSL, Rubio Rubin finds the net for the first time this season, twice. He has a goal in each half of Real Salt Lake's win over Austin FC on Saturday night. Let's see. Next up, they host New York City FC on this Saturday. NHL Stanley Cup, the Las Vegas Golden Knights won their first game in that championship series. It was I think it was 5-2.
Who are they playing?
Florida.
Oh yeah,
Florida Panthers.
Yeah, those
everything
two,
is Florida.
Those two hockey-rich history cities. Las Vegas and
whatever you're watching, whatever politics you're considering, whatever book you're reading, there is a Florida tie. It's just the way it is right now. I don't know why. But they play in Las Vegas tonight. Thursday will be Game 3. There have been some name, image, and likeness issues in the NCAA, like athletes asserting they have not been paid or not been paid as promised for that.
Oh, okay.
So there was one at BYU with nutritional energy bar maker Built protein bars.
Yeah.
So, but the Built Bar people are frustrated because they said we've done everything we've committed to doing, but it sounds to me after reading a couple of stories about it, including one in the Salt Lake Tribune, who kind of brought this to light locally, that maybe the money just has not filtered through the bureaucracy that is college sports. So they actually ended up paying all 123 players, including all the walk-ons, an extra $600.
Oh, really?
Well, that's making good. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So, and then also, Utah Falcons are in the playoffs. And I'm gonna find you.
That's is that the football?
Women's tackle football.
Yeah.
No topless women. No lingerie. These are actual
They're athletes.
football players.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see. They actually host here, and Thursday they're gonna play. Let's see. There's Denver and Texas are gonna be playing, and that's Thursday. So both teams play. The Falcons play Thursday, and then this other matchup is Thursday, like it's the semifinals, and those are at I believe they're at Cottonwood High.
Cottonwood High, yeah.
Yeah, but the championship game on Saturday, June 10th, will be at Skyline. Nope, they're all at Skyline. All the games are at Skyline.
All the games
yeah.
are at Skyline. Okay.
So yeah, all the games are at Skyline High. And again, this is the problem with not having a home for women's sports, is that maybe Cottonwood is not available for them, so they're not playing where they normally play. They're playing at Skyline High, or maybe Skyline has a nice facility. I'm not sure. I can't imagine it being nicer than Cottonwood's because I've been in Cottonwood's press box. But yeah, that's also we did win the professional proposal through the city's
Can you
ballpark.
Can you take a second and explain what the next steps for that are?
Yeah, so the next steps are to try to convince the city. Now the city does their normal process, and they said it like a million times during the when they revealed the winners. We're not bound by this, so we're hoping that we go through the regular process now, and that the fact that we were the overwhelming choice would still weigh for them. They would think the community would embrace this proposal.
This is for the ballpark, the Smiths ballpark.
Yeah, and all the professional proposals and some of the residential proposals keep the ballpark intact. I mean, people want something there.
Yes.
That's they want to maintain the historical nature.
It's a good facility.
Yeah. Well, and they want recreation. They want something there that's not, a giant tower of apartments or or more, what they say, more retail. Now, I will say that area needs more restaurants and
it does.
Small, businesses.
I think that'll be incorporated in whatever.
It is in every
being
proposal.
there.
It was a part of every single proposal that I saw, and a lot more green space and that, and a much more accessibility. Like you're not just going to have to enter it for for a baseball game.
They need more parking down there.
Yes,
that's true.
That's
Well,
always been my big issue with going to the games there.
Yeah, and not just like an empty dirt field, like
a
build
structure.
something,
build a
that actually
structure.
can accommodate parking. That's
All right.
also incorporates some
Are
of
we
that other
going
stuff.
to close with the big story?
No, that's in
She's
my.
saving
that's
it.
My next.
That's her sports.
report.
I mean, it is a good one. So it's kind of, we're
Well, then
teasing
why
you.
give it to Gina?
I think you're
No, you'll find out. You'll know when
All
she
right.
says it. Like,
Okay.
it involves one of all of our favorite politicians.
but it's also sports related.
Okay.
I hope she does a TED Talk at some point because I'd love it.
All right. Well, thank you, Amy.
All right, Amy Donaldson.
Adopt some dogs and cats. Cause.org.
Thank you. CAWS.org. Thank you, Amy. Traffic.
So, we have this issue. Heard from a couple friends of the program are saying, what's happening out on the 201? Well, there's a semi-tanker stalled or crashed, not sure which, on the 201 just before the 215 overpass. The right lane's blocked. Traffic is backed up to 32nd West, and heard from a few friends of the program that's affecting. That appears to be the only issue so far this morning. If you see something different, you can certainly text us, 33986. The Stateroom Presents, bringing you live music memories coming up next weekend, June 8th through the 10th. Don't miss Fort Desolation Festival. We actually have tickets to give away to that coming up. Oh, perhaps we should, no, not Fort Desolation. It's a different one. Yeah, buy your Fort Desolation tickets. It's in Torrey. Ben Harper, Shaky Graves, and more. Get your tickets at thestateroompresents.com.
Boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for this time. Number 1, good Lord, really? Boner candidate number 2, we pulled it out of the parade because a couple of Republicans didn't like it. And boner candidate number 3, Mother of the Year.
All right, Boner of the Day, Big Boy News, all coming up after these and a song. Stand by.
We're so...
Well, this morning, let me start here. This morning I heard a commercial that I thought was interesting, and I didn't catch all of it, but I believe it was on the News Authority. And it was two people talking, and the woman in the commercial said, I'm going over to Wendover. And the guy says, oh, why are you going to Wendover? She says, well, I'm going to go get a little bit of the green, if you know what I mean.
Money?
Uh-huh.
At the casinos?
No, Gina, no. And the guy responds, well, you don't need to go to Wendover for that. You can get cannabis perfectly legally now in Utah. You know that, don't you? Well, and she goes, what? Huh? He said, yeah, all you have to do is apply for a license from your provider. And why risk it by breaking the law? Why risk it coming back over the border with stuff from Nevada? because you can get it. And I thought, this is interesting. And I also thought it was interesting that it was on the News Authority and not playing on this station. Why was it on the News Authority? Oh, because they're the big pot smokers, I guess.
I think it's because our audience knows.
Maybe.
And theirs doesn't.
Maybe. But it was, I just thought, boy, things have really changed and quite rapidly with that stuff. And coincidentally, I went to a dispensary yesterday. And they have a drive-up window. You order online, and they have a drive-up window. And you have the proper ID and the proper medical patient number and all of that kind of stuff. And you can go in and shop if you want and look around, or you can order online and then just pick it up. And I've never been inside the store, but I can see through the, and it was packed with people looking at whatever items they have there for sale, cannabis items of all kinds.
But you have to have a prescription.
Yeah,
you can't just go in and buy it.
It's like a license. I don't know if they've changed it since they started, but when I got mine, my doctor had to say, yes, this is okay. And only certain doctors, not every doctor has the ability to do that. The doctor himself has to go through a little bit of a training session and to become a doctor who can then prescribe that stuff for his patients. And, but the store was just incredibly busy. There was a line at the drive-through that I was at. And I just thought, this is amazing what's happened over just the last 3 or 4 years. And I remember thinking and saying on the radio, I don't think this will ever pass. They'll figure out a way, the legislature will figure out a way to, even though the petitions, the initiative was passed by the public said, we want this. But and I kept saying, no, the legislature will figure out a way to get rid of it. But they didn't. I don't think they didn't even try, really. They just tried to help mold the policy a little bit. And you can get a variety of products. And
you can't get it to smoke, though, right? Isn't it all just edible?
No, it's not all edibles. Okay, here's the distinction. You can get it to vape, but you can't get it to, like, roll and smoke.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Can't get the actual flower.
No, you can get flowers, but you have to put them in a little electric vaporizer, and it immediately, it just burns it and it shoots it into your mouth. But you can get flowers, and you can get that kind of stuff. And but what was really crazy to me was, as the woman was handing me my order, she said, I really love your morning show. It is so great. I listen to you guys on my way to work every morning when I'm coming here to work.
This is all just a story about how you were recognized at the dispensary?
No, I mean, really.
That's the punchline?
So you've been smoking hop?
Yeah, that is the punchline. Because there is no other punchline other than that it's just...
Is it expensive?
Yeah, kind of. But I think it's kind of expensive.
Somebody says, Bill, I was behind you at the drive-thru at Dragonfly.
Really? Oh, God.
Well, there you go.
There's our crowd right there.
So may I ask what you use it for? Is it for pain?
This was a topical lotion, kind of, and it works very, very well on certain kinds of muscular pain.
Oh.
And it's loaded with cannabinoids. There's also the people who are selling this stuff, they have such incredible knowledge about what these products are. They know the makeup, and it's stuff that I go, huh? And I was talking to him on
just like your pharmacist knows what stuff.
I was talking to him on the phone about the product that I wanted to get, and they didn't have it anymore. And I said, can you recommend something similar? And that's what I went and got. But I said, why don't you carry the other one anymore? He said, well, some places are still carrying it, I think, but there was some question about synthetics. there's some synthetic cannabinoid in it, and we don't like that here at Dragonfly.
Oh.
We don't care for that. So,
There was a company advertising on X96 for a while that I took advantage of. I got my medical card, very easy.
oh, I don't remember that.
You don't need a prescription. You only need your medical card, which you obtain from a QMP, which is a certified doctor who can approve your cannabis
Right,
card.
that's right.
The dispensary is the only place worth going on Black Friday. Great deals.
Doing a little Christmas shopping.
Oh, by the way, I said, she told me the price, and I said, oh, that's $10 cheaper than what you quoted me online. I paid for it when I got there, but I said, that's $10 cheaper. And she said, oh, you get a discount because you bought X amount of stuff. They have a point system, apparently.
I go to the one in Brigham City. It's always packed.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a couple in Salt Lake. I don't know how. Well, there are more than two, I think.
The definition is it has to be a flameless product.
Right. So you can get the flower, but you put it in this little electric thing that heats it up and vaporizes the flower instantly, and you can.
Yeah, no flame to flower is what they call it. Dry vaporizers only.
I guess the thought behind that is secondhand marijuana smoke might make somebody high, but
it goes straight into.
I guess, but this just it just goes. It's kind of hard to get used to that kind of thing. Back in the day, you know, when you just roll stuff up and hope that you didn't get arrested.
Let's see. It takes about 2 days to get the card.
It's not very expensive either. It's like
Ivy says, I believe the pot license takes 2 weeks. That you have to be vetted. Costs $250.
I can't remember. No, I don't. It wasn't that expensive. I can't remember how long it took. But then when so you only get it for 6 months or something like that at first. But then when you renew, I think that was for 2 years.
Oh.
And now my 2 years is almost up, so I got to.
The vape burns at a lower temperature, so it's better for your lungs. I just moved back here from Oklahoma. It's just amazing how different medical is here compared to there. I had at least 5 dispensaries within a mile, and a lot of the sponsor the stations, so I say hear many ED commercials here as I heard dispensary commercials there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plenty of erectile dysfunction commercials as opposed to...
Okay, Brad, I'll see you later then.
Brad?
Bad Brad Wheeler's texting me.
Just unrelated.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's unrelated.
Completely unrelated.
Completely honest. It's completely unrelated to what we're talking about. It really is. Completely unrelated. No, I mean, I have a legitimate a legitimate use. And it's and I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't really like the feeling of being, my mind being altered with marijuana. I don't. It's not my favorite thing in the world. Believe me. That's I'd
prefer your mind altered by other things.
Yeah,
but not that.
Yeah, not that. And it was the same way back in the day. It just always makes me feel kind of uneasy, and I don't know.
This is some kind of pipe.
Although my family says, but you're so fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dad, can't you go to the dispensary? Isn't it time?
We like dispensary, Dad.
We like that's my sign off. We like.
That's what they call me, dispensary Dad.
On this day, Richard Butler, lead singer of the Psychedelic Furs, 67 today. Oh, figured why not. Time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, June 5, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Just saying, I was looking something up. There we go. All right, here's Boner candidate number 1. Good Lord, really? A comic on Newsmax is getting panned on Twitter for making an overtly racist joke about fried chicken. Chrissy Mayer, an alleged comedian who attended Donald Trump's January 6th rally in Washington, D.C., just as a side note,
Of course.
spoke on Eric Bolling's show about Chick-fil-A. The company, once beloved by conservatives, became the latest victim of the right-wing cancel culture for having a fairly standard policy on diversity, equity, and inclusion. The right freaked out, and further, after video resurfaced. Now, I didn't hear about, and that's what I was just looking up.
Yeah.
Video resurfaced of Chairman Dan Cathy shining a black man's shoes as he spoke out against racism in 2020. So I
never saw that.
I don't remember that.
I
Wow.
looked it up just as what I was looking up. 3-year-old video shows Chick-fil-A boss shining the shoes of a black man during a plea for white people to fight racial injustice. It resurfaced this week amid a push by outraged conservatives to boycott the fast food chain over its hiring of a diversity officer.
Which was apparently 2 years old.
And here
Why this came back around?
because somebody just
Just the
discovered
internet,
it.
yeah.
But here he is, and there's a video of it. He's shining this guy's shoes.
Okay.
I guess he's doing it to say, look, we need to be, I don't know. It seems a little much. But at any rate, to get on with the story, the comedian Mayer called the clip humiliating, according to a clip posted on Mediate, and then she took it even further. Quote, I'm hesitant to make a fried chicken joke, but they sell fried chicken. I don't know how much more inclusive we can get there. She's a horrible person.
Alleged comedian.
Boner candidate number 1. Good Lord, really?
I thought
fried chicken joke.
I thought you were going to do the clip that was going around this weekend of that Chick-fil-A is no longer the Lord's chicken.
Oh, that's a good one, too. That was hilarious.
Chick-fil-A is no longer the Lord's
We are no
chicken.
longer the Lord's chicken.
Who has the Lord's chicken then? Where is that?
It's in heaven, Gina. It's in heaven. Here's boner candidate number 2. We pulled out of the parade because, well, a couple of Republicans didn't like it. And I take issue with this story, too, because of this sentence. A Utah Transit Authority bus with Pride livery will no longer appear in Sunday's annual Pride Parade.
What? I saw it there, though.
Who knows what livery is?
Livery.
Pride livery? Does your average Salt Lake Tribune reader know what that is, what that means? What it means is it's a sign of something. You know, it's like in heraldry. You know, you put so different kinds of crowns, and everybody had their own special signs. In this case, what it means is a wrapping with pride, pride slogans, a bus with pride slogans on it. Utah Transit with Pride livery will no longer appear in the parade. UTA spokesman Carl Arkey said Friday the decision was made to instead showcase one of the authority's 20 new Gillig electric buses. They've become pretty much the flagship of our fleets, Arkey said. They wanted to emphasize the clean energy vehicle and put it in front of tens of thousands of people who stand to benefit from the technology. The decision to pull the Pride-wrapped bus from the Pride Parade came 2 days after a tweet from the transit agency on Wednesday had showcased the bus, which features colors from the Progress Pride flag. Livery.
Yeah.
In the Wednesday tweet, UTA encouraged riders to, quote, keep an eye out for the Pride-wrapped bus throughout the agency's transit system. The tweet prompted support on social media, but it also drew criticism, including from Salt Lake County Republican Party, which quoted the post and then asked, is this appropriate? Tell us what you think below. Who paid for this, UTA? Representative Trevor Lee of Layton also quoted the post and said, why is UTA using tax dollars on this? Also, quasi-state agencies must remain apolitical. Well, the Pride livery, again they using the word, was not paid for using public UTA funds. Arkey confirmed late Friday that though it was after hours, he could not specify at the moment who did pay for it, but it wasn't paid for with taxpayer money. The Salt Lake Tribune asked if state lawmakers had prompted UTA to pull the Pride wrap bus from the parade. Arkey deferred that to, so yes, but he wouldn't say, he said, you need to talk to our executive director, Jay Fox, about that. Unfortunately, he's on a camping trip right now.
Oh.
The Tribune still sent Fox a request for more information via email, not immediately returned Friday evening. A representative from the Utah Pride Center, which organizes the Pride Parade, said they weren't aware of UTA's apparent change in plans. The Pride Wrap bus was seen on Wasatch Front streets for more than a year, Archie said Friday. At the time, he couldn't confirm whether the Pride Wrap bus will continue to be used for service in the future or whether the livery, again, would be removed from the vehicle. We pulled it because of a couple of Republicans. And probably because of pressure from the Utah State Legislature. I would say probably because Carl Archie said, well, you need to talk to Director Fox about that. Boner candidate number 2.
Again, it's a small number of people who are very loud that are making all of these problems.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, Mother of the Year.
All right, boner candidate number 3. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Start your summer with the Utah Arts Festival, June 23rd through the 25th. Browse and buy art, enjoy delicious cuisine, listen to live music. Now it's easier than ever to get to the festival with online ticketing, a bike lot, a free UTA fare with your festival ticket. Get tickets at uaf.org.
God, people are crappy writers. Listen, a former ex-wrestler.
You're doing
former ex-wrestler? Oh, that's your sports story?
Yes.
Okay, I won't move on. I won't do it. See, if you tell me these things, I wouldn't have
A former ex-wrestler would be a wrestler, right?
Yeah, a former ex-wrestler
would mean he's back to wrestling, right?
I guess. Okay. No, he's not. Here we'll move on. A woman and 2 children were rescued after the car they were in fell into a reservoir in Tooele on Saturday.
Oh.
Tooele City Police said that the car fell about 20 to 30 feet down a hill and went into the Settlement Canyon Reservoir.
This is one of my nightmares.
Officers responded to the 911 call around 2 p.m. Officials said that the woman, aged 43, and one of the children were able to get out on their own. The other child, a 12-year-old, remained trapped inside the submerged car. Officers were unable to get the door open, so they shot one of the windows out and were able to get the 12-year-old out. She was unconscious and not breathing when she was pulled from the car. Officers began administering CPR. By the time paramedics arrived, she was breathing but still unconscious. The girl was initially taken to a nearby hospital, transferred to a Salt Lake hospital. Police say she's in stable condition. Not immediately known, though, whether she's regained consciousness. Several houseboats caught on fire at Lake Powell. Robert Wilkes, the owner of the Skylight Houseboat Management Company, said the fire began in the early afternoon and grew for about an hour and a half. Wilkes, who is a trained firefighter, used a garden hose and worked with park rangers, who he said arrived soon after the boats ignited to help put out the fire. I started pulling boats off the dock and trying to create a gap so it didn't act like a tree line, he said. Smoke was coming out of the front window, and I ran over and opened the front door, yelled to ask if anybody was in there. Said Benjamin Ferrier, who was at the marina when the fire broke out. Within 60 seconds, the whole boat was engulfed in flames with orange flames in the sky.
Wow.
A spokesperson for Aramark Destination said the fire has been extinguished. The company says they're now investigating. Let's see, I don't think it says how many boats were involved, but several were involved in this fire at the marina. Kroger, I thought about making this a boner candidate. Kroger employees had complained for months about payroll mistakes that made their checks too small. Said there's something wrong here. There's mistakes on our paychecks, and there's not enough money there. As it turns out, it's also a problem if your bonus check is too large and the company demands a refund bigger than the bonus and overpayment combined. It feels like a slap in the face, said Tabitha Gilvin, a bakery manager at Kroger's Hartwell, Ohio store. I worked hard to get that bonus. I just want what's supposed to be mine. Gilvin is one of about 50 local bakery managers who received incorrect bonus amounts in March when they were included for the first time in Kroger's store incentive program, according to Kevin Garvey, Local 75 president of the United Food and Commercial Workers Union. The program brought a pay boost to roughly 800 department heads in the greater Cincinnati Kroger stores. Only the bakery managers ended up with incorrect bonus amounts, said Garvey, who's working on a compromise to allow workers to pay back their overpayments over time. The company's in agreement, Garvey said. We have an understanding about how we're going to do this.
How much are we talking? Because that's hard. Do we know how much they were overpaid?
I'm looking.
Because I kind of think they should just go, well, you got a bigger bonus. You shouldn't have to pay it back. Unless it's
agree.
a lot.
Well, but it wasn't the employee's fault. You know, it's not their fault. Let's see. Gilvin provided documents to bolster her claim. She was told in early March to expect a $3,134 bonus.
Okay.
She received $6,653 from the company in 3 bank deposits. I called my store manager, told them they put too much money in my account. He said they already knew. HR had sent the email out that morning. Just hang on tight. First, they wanted all the money they sent back in the form of a cashier's check, and then overnighted back to them. And I was like, who's going to pay for the cashier's check? Who's paying for the overnight service? So then they vetoed that. She said she was overpaid a gross amount of $6,794.
I mean, or can't they just do it, reverse it, and say going forward, we're going to just make your paycheck smaller for the next couple?
I think that's what they'll do.
Yeah.
But if they overpaid the bonus, should they have to pay the employee? Should the employee have to give it back?
I mean,
it's your mistake.
Why can't you just hang on to it and maybe for the next bonus, then you already have it? How about that?
I don't. That's asking too much. That's asking just too much, I think.
All right.
One other quick story here.
Yes.
A llama was caught on camera blocking traffic on a British highway before being ushered out of the roadway by National Highways personnel. Sue Brewer, who was a passenger in a car traveling on the highway, saw the wandering llama at about 9 p.m. Traffic came to a halt on the busy expressway. The animal had to be escorted off by the National Highway workers. I like the pictures of the llama, though. The cars are all stopped.
Is Wandering Llama playing up at the Red Butte Garden?
And
yes, and it's sold out already.
But the llama's walking up and looking in car windows.
You know where I'm supposed to be?
Are you my mom?
You got any food?
Is your mama a llama?
All right, that's it.
Let's see. Weather. 20% chance of thunderstorms today and warm, sunny mostly. 85 for a high. Could be 88 tomorrow. A little bit better chance of thunderstorms tomorrow, it looks like. Speaking of animals in the road, there's cattle out on Trapper's Loop, the Mountain Greed side just beyond the Snow Basin Road. So
Now, what else is new?
be aware that there's cattle in the road. We've got some issues. Let's see. We've got spec slowing I-15 northbound from Murray to South Salt Lake. 33rd South, there's an accident. Vehicles on the right shoulder there. We also have that semi-tanker stalled on the 201 freeway just before the 215 overpass in West Valley. Right lane blocked, traffic backed up to 32nd West. And we've heard from several friends of the program that are dealing with that. A lot of you texted in about that. Thank you. Keep us updated. Keep it coming. Text us again, 33986, and we will pass it along. Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3, Mother of the Year. A Florida woman, a Florida mother, has been arrested after her car caught fire with her children inside while she was in the store shoplifting. In a report, Ovidio police said Alicia Moore left her vehicle with her unattended kids in a Dillard's parking lot in the Oviedo Mall, Orlando, on May 26th. While in Dillard's, security observed Ms. Moore and an unknown male shoplifting items for about an hour. When Moore was leaving the establishment, she saw her car engulfed in flames. She dropped the stolen items before exiting the store. Mall shoppers who saw the car on fire assisted in rescuing the children, and local law enforcement and the fire department were notified. The kids were rushed to the Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital. The vehicle completely totaled by fire, police said. Orlando police arrested Ms. Moore on an unrelated warrant. While in custody, she was subsequently charged with aggravated child neglect and with arson. So somehow it was her fault that the car caught on fire. This doesn't say how. Boner candidate number 3, Mother of the Year.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, good Lord, really? A so-called comedian woman on Newsmax making a overtly racist joke about fried chicken and Chick-fil-A and so forth. Boner candidate number 2, we pulled it out of the parade because a couple of Republicans and probably the legislature didn't like it. Yep. A pride-decorated UTA bus was going to be in the parade, but somebody got upset by that. And Boner candidate number 3, Mother of the Year.
All right. Got the Donut Critic coming up. Stand by. Bill Frost telling us what's on TV. All coming up. But right now it's time to vote for Boner of the Day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. That's one way to vote. Our phones are not working still, so don't call to vote for your boner. Instead, go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, June 5, 2023, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Just click and vote. Easy to do. Once again, 33986 is the text number. Or online, x96.com. You've got 3.5 minutes, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day. And today's word is...
Gel. G-E-L, gel. And now to use the word in a sentence, LeVar and LeGrand are here to show you how Utahns speak. Listen carefully for the word gel. Our word today was supplied by a famed Utah attorney who has undoubtedly heard this word used more times in his life than he cares to remember. The word again is gel.
Hey, LeGrand, how's tricks?
What? How's what?
Tricks. You know, things. How's things? How's it going with you? How's tricks?
Oh. How's it going? I got you. How's it going?
I asked you first.
What?
How it's going, that's what.
Oh.
I just asked, how's it going? Then you... Never mind. What's wrong with you?
Well, sure. I mean, no doubt I'm just fine. I'm a little distracted, maybe. Who wants to know?
Never mind. What's got you so distracted, LeGrand?
Well, I was speaking on the phone with my uncle down to Moab. My Uncle LeGrand.
I'm LeVar. You're LeGrand. That's the...
So's my uncle.
Huh?
Yeah, LeGrand Peterson. He owns a small gravel pit down to Moab.
Wait a second. Ain't you LeGrand Peterson?
No, I'm LeGrand Peterson. He's Peter S-E-N. I'm Peter S-O-N.
Well, hell, that's confusing.
Not to us. But anywho, he wants me to come down to Moab, help him catch some appliance dumpers.
Some what?
Someone has been dumping old appliances into his gravel pit.
Oh.
And he can't catch them. There's like 10 old fridges there and more every couple of days. So my uncle, LeGrand, will have to pay to have them all hauled away. And that's going to get expensive. But if he can catch who's doing it, maybe he can get reimbursed. And if not, well, he's just going to have them thrown in jail.
I guess illegal dumping can get you jail time.
It's jellable, all right. So long as the gels down there ain't full.
Yep.
But I got a few things to take care of first. Hey, LeVar, I just noticed your hair looks kind of different. You using some kind of junk in it?
Yes, my wife made me try it. It's some kind of new hair gel.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
All right, 7:48, time to award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a chef salad.
And Fat Jack's Burger Emporium, home of the Joseph Smith Fan Club Mormon-approved burger. And it's not on the menu. You have to ask for it special. The new Secret Boner Burger with pepper jack, candied bacon, and chipotle ranch. It's the thing that dreams are made of. Fat Jack's on West Temple and 2nd South.
All right.
Well. I thought that the fried chicken one would do exceptionally well. Came in a very distant third. Very distant third. The Mother of the Year, that would have been the one I thought would win. Did not. Got 93 votes, but couldn't match pulling the bus out of the parade. 120 votes.
People were upset about that.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. That's Boner of the Day for today, June 5, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. That'll happen on Friday. Donut Critic. Is this a sponsored feature?
It's brought to you by, we'll just say Momo's Cheesecake.
Okay.
Benjamin Lee, he is the donut critic, and here he is. He says here, I promised treats the next time I came in, and cheesecake, and here it is.
Boy, he's not kidding.
Yeah, last time I called in, and it was about St. George, and I wanted to ask Bill, did you use any of my recommendations while you were down there?
Let's see, where did I go? I went to a Thai restaurant.
Oh, yeah, Benja's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And that was good, and then a barbecue place. I don't know if you recommend
Pica Rica?
No, it was something like Landy's or something.
Oh, okay.
But it
Yeah.
was good.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, so today I brought in Momo's Cheesecake, and it is my favorite cheesecake. It actually restored my faith in cheesecake.
You lost your faith in cheesecake?
No, I mean,
And
when
then
you grew up, it was always about that stiff New York cheesecake with preserves on top. You'd get it at parties or cheap weddings.
Which
or
I
whatever.
love.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It honestly was so gross growing up. And so when I tried Momo's, it definitely restored that faith. I thought.
What is this one? This chocolatey one? Here?
Yeah, so she does monthly flavors. The monthly and weekly flavors right now are the German chocolate cake, and then she has a chai tea, and then a raspberry that I'm letting you guys taste today.
German chocolate cake is really good.
It is good.
So this is a lighter, fluffier.
Yes.
It's not as dense.
Yeah, so like what I call it is like the new age cheesecake. And you can always like stick it in the fridge or freezer if you like a stiffer cheesecake. However, eating it at room temperature is just like decadent and light to eat.
Now this traditional one here, that's very good.
Yes. Yeah, no,
just a little lighter, but same kind of flavor.
Yes, very smooth. Her cheese flavor is in there isn't overwhelming. It's just like really nice and balances with the great flavors. But her ratio of crust is really awesome as well. And I feel like what she does to make it crispy and crunchy with each bite is just like one of the difference makers.
I'm glad you pointed out the ratio of crust, because I like a substantial crust.
Yes.
How are you enjoying your cheesecake, Gina?
Just move along, Bill.
How are you? How you enjoying that?
Because
that is really digging in.
That is a substantial crust right there.
I appreciate a substantial
Yes.
crust.
That is good.
But no, her story is really funny because she started out in a food truck, but not just any food truck. It was an RV, think like Eddie Christmas Vacation RV that was painted peach.
Oh,
and
really?
she would go to
You
the
couldn't miss
farmers
it.
markets. Yeah, exactly. It was so fun to chase that around and visit in the very beginning. But now she has 3 locations because people are loving it. So there's one in Provo, one in Sandy, South Jordan on 106th, and one downtown on 4 South.
You keep saying she. Who is she?
So Momo's. So she was the creator. She was just making cheesecakes for her family.
What's her name?
Oh, Maureen.
Maureen.
But she goes by Momo.
Okay.
And so I think that means peach. I'm thinking that's the connection there. But anyway,
okay.
So if you look at her logo, it looks like a big peach.
Okay.
But yeah, she was just making it for her family, and it got to the point where she was thinking, oh, I could sell these and do something with it. And like I said, it's been super successful, and they're thinking of expanding past those 3 right now. So.
It's just, we got some fans of Momo's texting in.
Now,
Yeah.
Is it? Is that all they do is cheesecake?
Yeah, and that's the thing about these bakeries or these dessert shops that just focus on one. I love that because it makes me feel like, oh, they're going to be the experts on just that. We've talked about a few of the places this morning even that it's like they try to do too much. and Momo's is just
Specialized.
yes. Momo's is doing cheesecake, and that's what she's doing. She does catering and weddings and stuff too. So she's kind of blown out some of what she's doing with it, but at the same time, stay true to
One of
cheesecakes.
our friends of the program, Sid, says, "Can you explain where to park for Momo's? I tried to go in the west parking lot. Looks like it's all reserved."
I wonder if she means it's the downtown location.
Yeah, the downtown location. That one is very difficult. It's always just around the corner. After hours, I do park in that west parking lot. I think there are 2 or 3 spots, but that's not great for, they have 10 or so tables, and so it's hard to park at that point.
Now, can you, if you want to, you can go buy a whole cheesecake, I would assume.
That's what I'd do.
And do you need to reserve that or call ahead? Or?
Yeah, so you can go in and they have flavors already available there, but if you want a larger one or a specific flavor, call ahead and they can get those made up for you. So.
I'll just take a whole one and I'll lock myself in a room.
I know. This is what I'm asking you for Father's Day. It's like give me a big cheesecake and I will eat that out all throughout the day. So.
Where is the downtown Salt Lake location?
So it's I think it's like 200 East 300 East. It's right by the Green Pig.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So. There's a little coffee shop there that she took over. So
it is tricky parking down there.
Yes, it is.
You can find spots.
Yes.
You may have to walk a bit, but you can find spots.
For sure.
Have you ever heard of anyone doing a cheesecake for a wedding cake?
Oh, yeah. No, she does.
That happens?
Yeah, she does 3 or 4 tiers. I mean, I feel like wedding cakes nowadays are not cake most of the time. A lot of them are donuts or cheesecakes or, the people are just getting really funky and different with them. So.
Oh.
I would do beef stew.
Beef stew.
A beef stew wedding cake.
I would love to see that and taste it. Let's say that.
Well, these are just incredible. Yeah. Really good.
Yeah, no, I feel like Utah needed this, and it was something that she definitely came in and was able to fulfill that. So,
man,
what? You all right there?
I just forgot. I haven't had cheesecake in a long time, and I forgot how much I love it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's terrific.
Is your faith restored in cheesecake now?
Yeah, I mean it's great.
Yeah,
I never think of buying it or ordering it or anything.
Consider cheesecake, Bill.
But now, and this German chocolate cake thing is really quite interesting.
It's really amazing.
Yeah. Some of her flavors are really super fresh, and it cuts through the sugar. So I like the passion fruit the most. But then there are some that are just like over the top, decadent. That it's like if that's your thing, then take that.
Is that a Sting song? If I ever lose my faith in cheesecake?
Yes.
Benjamin, what have you got going on social media?
So I have a anti-litter campaign going on.
Oh, nice.
And so I'm just trying to bring awareness to anti-litter. And, it's called donut litter, which doesn't translate on radio. It's do not litter, but it's written donut litter.
I like it.
But I'm going to be doing a campaign over the summer, so watch for that on my website, donutcritic.com, and Donut Critic on Instagram.
Thank you very much, man. All right. Okay, you got to put that down because you got to talk about Rand Life.
I do?
Up here in a moment.
Okay.
Traffic, Gina, please.
There's a crash northbound I-15 at the 215 junction off to the right shoulder. Crash southbound I-15 in Davis County at milepost 313. Northbound I-15, there's a crash at 41st South. It's off to the right shoulder. And boy, eastbound I-80 is just still a mess. We heard from several friends of the program that say it's backed up to 52nd West, I think they were saying. If you're in that area and can let us know what's happening, I would appreciate it. Text us 33986.
All right, cheesecake in my mustache.
All right, Bill Frost will be here telling us what's on TV coming up here in just a moment. KXRK Provo, randlife.com/X96.
A local mortgage company, and let me tell you, they are great. They've been my mortgage company for, I forget the one I started out with, but quickly switched over to Rand Life, did a refinance when they started advertising here, and I talked to them and got to know Greg and Gar and the people who run it. And they just do a great job there. It's very
good guys.
It's almost like you don't even know that it's there. I mean, you're just paying. It comes out of my bank account, and I don't even have to think about it. And they have a great website. If you go to randlife.com/x96, you can find out about all the mortgage products that are available. There are good products for first-time home buyers. If you're self-employed, sometimes that can be a real hassle to get a mortgage. They have programs for that as well. So go to randlife.com/x96. They'd like to help you turn your dream into an address. randlife.com/x96.
My little daughter, who is 4, she takes amusement in her father's flatulence.
Is this a daily occurrence?
Oh God, yes. And I use the dumb old dad jokes of it's a farting or it's a barking spider.
Barking spider.
And she'll always go, "It's not a barking spider, Dad. That's a fawting spider."
My dad
Fawting
always said it was a buck snort.
Buck. Oh, what the truth. Or sometimes I'll say, "That bear's been following us around," or "Did somebody step on a duck?" Is the other one.
Hear that? Buck snort.
Yeah. She likes the duck one too. But she also is occasionally flatulent. And I was lying on her bed with her, reading her a story, as I do fairly often, before she went to bed, and she just ripped.
She ripped a good one, huh?
Just ripped one.
Daddy's little girl.
Yeah. And I
so like us. I learned it from watching you.
I said, "Honey, that was."
Did you high five her?
High five.
That was a loud one, and she said, "It sounded like a door closing."
She means like the creak of the door.
And I said, "It did kind of," and she said, "A door with rusty hinges." Ouch! I just thought
she's creative.
I thought that was the best.
So our children are learning from you.
So now it's just, hey, did somebody close a door with rusty hinges?
Somebody oil those hinges.
I know. I just thought that was the best. A door.
Get some
with
3-in-1 oil on those hinges.
So that was it. It's just one of those. Kids say the darndest
They
things.
sure do. This one from Emily. Things that must go. My guilt. Allow me to explain. The year was 2008. I was a fresh-faced Mormon teenage newlywed whose older sister had landed her a sweet second job at a local coffee house. The first busy weekend I worked, one of our employees rolled up hungover or possibly still drunk and was subsequently sent home to sleep it off. I was new and we were shorthanded. Up rolls an SUV, at the window rolls down to reveal the incomparable Gina Barberi. I was awestruck.
So is another Gina Barberi?
She orders a drink. A latte, I believe, with an extra shot of espresso. Yes, that's my order.
Is that it?
I take her order and proceed to produce my best hurried hot beverage. I pulled 3 perfect shots of espresso. I take all the time the growing line will allow to froth and mix. Make sure the lid is nice and tight. Stop her in. Out to the drive-thru window, I dash with a smile, and away she goes, a vision of local celebrity and grace. My older sister yells back from the front, "What are these shots for? Should I throw them out?" I forgot to put the coffee in her coffee. I waited all day. I waited all day for her return. I waited for a call to speak with the manager. I thought maybe next weekend she'll come back and I make her a drink on the house. But the call never came, and she never came. I'm now a grizzled 30-something ex-Mormon and mother of 2 with under-eye bags and an anxiety disorder. I now know how much the caffeine probably meant to you. I thought I ruined your day with a coffeeless coffee. It's haunted me for more than a decade. I am sorry, Gina. Please accept my apology. Allow me to make it up to you. Can I buy you a drink sometime? Maybe a pair of those fluffy socks you're so fond of. Thank you for letting me listen and for allowing me the pleasure of serving you an albeit inferior beverage all those years ago. Long-time listener, first-time complainer, Emily.
How many years?
10.
2008.
Oh, my God.
Did you come to work? I seem to remember you coming to work
Yeah.
and then going, I have nothing but
There's-
foam here.
There's no coffee in this coffee.
Here it is from 2000. I love that. I love this. All right. Bill Frost, Talking TV, brought to you by
CableTV.com is the place for expert reviews, recommendations, and resources for discovering the best cable, satellite, streaming, and internet services near you. Maximize your entertainment with CableTV.com today.
Bill Frost has joined us in the studio. Bill is a writer, TV writer for City Weekly. Got a new one right now?
Yeah, new one is, this is a suggestion from a friend of ours, Melissa Merlot. She said, could you do a column about disaster movies of the 90s?
Oh, yes.
And so I did, Dante's Peak and,
yeah,
all those.
Love it.
Yeah, so it's about those, and you can find that on the site.
cityweekly.net
or billfrost.tv is easier to find everything.
Yeah, and you find your podcast there.
Yes,
and all that.
yes.
Okay, so what do we got for the TV?
Well, this is a cautionary tale to make you take the writer's strike more seriously. A new reality show tonight on Fox, Stars on Mars.
Are they actually sending stars tomorrow?
We don't have that technology. I wish we did, but no. This is a simulated Mars habitat, and you have people like Natasha Leggero, Ariel Winter, Marshawn Lynch, Ronda Rousey, Lance Armstrong, etc. And basically, they try to, air quote, survive on Mars while being ordered around by William Shatner from Mission Control.
Again, just like the TV show Survivor, which you're not really... I mean, nobody's going to die on Survivor.
Well, you're not going to kill Natasha Leggero, or I'll come after you.
Yeah, it's a national treasure. Yeah,
she is a national treasure.
But I think if you do get outed out of the show, you should be forced to spend the remainder of the show pretending to be dead on the surface of Mars.
Yes. I'd say, like Arnold in Total Recall.
Yes, exactly like that. There. Yeah. And also tonight on Freeform and Hulu, Cruel Summer Season 2, Murder Mystery. If you know it, you're watching it.
If you
don't bother. Tomorrow on HBO, a new docuseries called Burden of Proof. It's about a man who's trying to solve the mystery of his disappearance of his teen sister in 1987. And all these years, the parents have been saying, she just ran away. But now he suspects that they may have something to do with it. And this is a 4-part docuseries.
So this is for reals?
For reals, yes.
Okay.
Starts tomorrow on HBO and concludes on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And after spending 4 seasons not finding anything on Skinwalker Ranch, of course, we need a spin-off of The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch on History Channel called Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. So they're going to go look at other ranches and not find anything.
There are lots of places
down there in the Uinta Basin.
Infinite number of places you could go to not find things.
But we use the name Skinwalker to grab you and drag you in.
It's the same team.
It's the same team. Okay.
It's the same highly competent team.
I see.
Of researchers. They're going to places like Bradshaw Ranch, Mount Wilson Ranch, Rocky Mountain Ranch, other places. It's
Other
the
places
ranch show.
to not find things.
Yes.
I like that.
They ought to go to the El Rancho Market.
Yeah, they could not find something there.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Tres Leche cake.
Avatar: The Way of Water premieres on Max and Disney Plus tomorrow.
Oh, okay, so you can miss it there.
Yeah. I remember watching about 5 minutes of the first one, thinking, "Well, this is nonsense. No one's going to watch this." And then here we are.
Yeah.
I am with you, Bill Frost. I don't.
Oh, there are people who love
I
the
know.
Avatar.
I don't
and,
get it.
you know,
I went to the show house to see it.
and if you're one of those people, go with God.
Yeah.
It's, enjoy it. We're happy you enjoy it.
Yes.
The rest of us are just scratching our heads.
Yeah. Wednesday, season 16. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. A show I wrote about in 2005, thinking this will never last.
This will never last.
Why has it?
I still watch it. I still love it.
I tried, and I just
I couldn't get into it.
couldn't. Me neither.
Yeah, I still love it. I'll keep watching it.
Makes you laugh. And
Yes, it does.
I was watching it, yelling, "You can end the scene now."
Yeah, there is some of that.
They did the joke. The joke ended the scene. End the scene. Yeah.
Yeah. On Netflix on Wednesday, Arnold, new 3-part docuseries on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe this is part of that FUBAR deal.
I was reading about this today.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he talks about when he let Maria know about the kid he had.
Oh, yeah.
with the
That I
maid.
told about my moon-faced child.
I've heard him talk about it before.
Because he said it got to a point where, because if you've seen pictures of the son, he looks just like, and
quite
it
a
seems
bit.
like it got to a point where he's like, all right, would you just come clean and say you had sex with the maid? It's obvious what happened here.
Honey. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, if you've been thinking about watching FUBAR,
Really?
nah.
Okay.
I mean, it could have been a good movie, but it's an 8-part
you think-
series.
Oh, okay. You think
A lot
it's
of
just too
filler.
much of it. All right.
A lot of
okay.
filler.
All right.
What's that
I
on?
can see that.
That's on Netflix.
Netflix, yeah.
Both the docuseries and FUBAR. Thursday on Peacock, a new Kaylee Kawako comedy called Based on a True Story. Her and Chris Messina from The Mindy Project.
Okay.
Good-looking guy.
Yeah.
They play a couple. She's a realtor. He's an ex-tennis pro who's now teaching at a local private club. And she's a murder podcast enthusiast.
Okay.
And there's a serial killer currently on the loose in L.A. She figures it out, who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And she, instead of telling the cops or anything logical like that, she says, we should start a podcast and interview the guy and make some money.
Everyone would listen to that.
Well, I like both of these people, so
Yeah.
I may watch.
Yeah. So this is the boy, Craig Rosenberg of The Boys created this show.
Mm-hmm.
So there's, another reason to watch. Also co-produced by Jason Bateman.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
That's on Thursday on Peacock.
A lot
Also
of good credentials there. So.
Thursday on Netflix, season 4, final season of Never Have I Ever. Very adorable little show.
It is.
About a coming-of-age story about a young woman, produced by Mindy Kaling.
Mm-hmm.
Friday, a drama, The Crowded Room. This is based on loosely based on a novel from the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
It's a story of a man with what is now called dissociative identity disorder.
Mm-hmm.
He murdered somebody, but he could get off because that wasn't.
It was another personality.
We're talking about
Was
the
it
other
him?
personality, yeah.
Can't you put that personality in jail? Surely
Yeah.
You can do
The murderer in question here is played by Tom Holland,
Okay.
Oh, don't put Tom Holland in jail.
and the interrogator is Amanda Seyfried.
Really?
Yes. Also starring Emmy Rossum and Jason Isaacs.
They're all good.
That is on Apple TV Plus.
Okay. Maybe we'll check it out. Yeah.
Season 2, final season of Human Resources on Netflix on Friday. Nick Kroll, Maya Rudolph.
That's the spin-off of
Big Mouth.
Big Mouth.
Yes.
I
know.
It didn't hold me. It
You're
didn't
right.
hold me.
And we can add this to Rebecca Frost's roundup of business documentary, not documentaries, but biodramas.
Yeah.
Dramatized, such
Yes.
as
Air and Blackberry.
and all those, yeah. There's like several.
This is the new thing now.
Yeah. Flamin' Hot.
Yes.
Oh, the
Cheetos.
Cheetos.
Yes.
It's
May or may not be based on actual
Eva
events.
Longoria
He
directed?
produced, directed by Eva Longoria. It is on Hulu and Disney Plus. It's about a Frito-Lay janitor who may or may not have invented the Flamin' Hot Cheeto.
Wow, that's gripping.
Well, it's got Tony Shalhoub.
Well, he's always
in
good.
a very weird slick backed hair cut. He looks really weird.
He's the janitor.
No, I think he's the boss of Frito Lay.
I'm the boss of Frito Lay.
Yeah.
He's Mr. Lay.
Yeah. Also, Dennis Haysbert and Matt Walsh are in this.
Who plays Chester, the
You know-
cheetah?
Eva Longoria. She's that good.
Yeah, that is on both on Hulu and Disney Plus
Well, okay.
on Friday.
All right.
And that's the new stuff. And I watched the first episode of the Idol last night.
The Weekend and Lily Rose Depp.
Yes.
Controversial show.
I don't.
Why is it controversial?
I don't know yet.
It's sexy time. There's some
A lot of sexy
time.
stuff. She's barely wearing anything for most of the
Oh, I
episode.
think I saw a clip from it that was actually pornographic.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That was pretty,
Yeah,
it
that's
was
what-
like graphic sex.
That's what they were saying is that they're pushing the envelope on this
Yeah,
one. is
the
what they said.
Weeknd is supposed to be playing this kind of suave cult leader.
That wears gloves.
Yes.
Can he act?
Actually, he's not bad.
Oh, okay.
He's actually plays this guy as a bit of a goof, which is kind of, he's not that suave.
Okay.
But he does wear gloves?
I think he does, yeah.
All right.
I'm seeing to remember the gloves, yes.
Because the Weeknd just
The Weeknd.
seems to always wear gloves.
Oh, yeah. He also has what Lily Rose Depp refers to as a rat tail. I mean,
I don't think you can show pushing the envelope on TV.
I
don't
think you
think
can.
that's.
I got a little kind of a weird little show for you to watch.
Okay, all right.
It's on Netflix. Mer People.
Okay, I think I know about this.
It's a docu-series about people who want to be mermaids.
Okay, I know about this. Yeah.
Yeah. And you'll either find them charming or you'll go,
Mm-hmm.
oh my God.
Well, there's a group of them
Yeah.
here in Salt Lake.
Oh yeah, there are apparently factions all over the nation that I wasn't aware of, but they
okay.
make their own
Yeah.
tails
And then what?
and swim,
Okay.
and there's also competitions.
What do
Like,
you do for a job when you're?
Well, that's part of the thing. Is that
It's hard to wait tables in a tail.
That's right.
all these people, they just love this so much, but they're all working jobs that just they're barely getting by. But this is expensive to do.
I'm sure.
And it's anyway. Like I said, it's a weird little nosh that you can check out there. Anyway, thank you, Bill Frost.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Will you stick around?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Because we're going to play Beat Gina coming up here. We're going to need a contestant.
Boy, that eastbound SR 201 is just a mess. It continues to be an issue. They said it'll still be probably another 45 minutes or so before they get that accident cleared up. So stay away from there. Northbound I-15 at the I-15-215 junction in Salt Lake, there's an accident there. And a crash northbound I-15 41st south in Salt Lake. The right shoulder is what's being affected on that area. Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner with brunch Friday, Saturday, Sunday till 3 p.m. Enjoy Gracie's patio and live music or watch your favorite sports in high def. Located at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple. Must be 21 or older to enter.
All right. What we're going to do, it's Beat Gina coming up. Potpourri. Probably Star Wars trivia is the way it's looking right now.
Okay.
But we'll have many different subjects, multiple choice, and Bill Frost is going to play for a texter.
Okay.
That's how we'll get our contestant, is a texter, a random texter. What should they text in? Beat Gina, I guess. Text in the words Beat Gina and spell Gina correctly. That's a way to whittle out some of the contestants. Text in Beat Gina and we'll pick a random texter and Bill Frost will play for you for what prize?
X96 welcomes Fork Fest to Art Dye Park in American Fork this June 16th and 17th. See dozens of bands, including Utah's own The Aces. The Aces. The Aces. You've heard them here first. Here on Radio from Hell.
Text 33986 is the number.
Yes, Beat Gina to 33986. And that's how we'll pick our contestant, and Bill Frost will play in your stead since our phones are busted. Stand by.
Radio.
Speaking of trees.
They're the answer, you know.
Uh-huh. We were having a discussion yesterday about Gina's Christmas tree farm.
I'm a tree farmer.
And how she tried to give away a tree to the governor. And it was what variety of fir tree was that? Or pine
Oh, no,
tree?
it's a pine tree.
It's a pine tree.
What kind?
I don't know.
And then I said, well, how fast do they grow? And you said,
I don't know.
And how much are they?
I don't know.
Well, if you're a Christmas tree farmer, you really should know these things.
I'm not. I didn't say I was a good tree farmer.
So I looked some of this stuff up just out of curiosity, which I guess you could have done at any time. So that tree was how tall about? Did you say 25?
25 feet.
Well, that probably took it anywhere from 12 to 25 years to get that big. They will grow, depending on the climate, depending on the variety of tree, 1 to 2 feet per year. Each year there are millions of Christmas trees sold in the United States, and growing Christmas trees is a serious business, according to this article in Southern Living magazine.
Southern Living?
Yeah. There are many different types of trees that you can grow. I assume that you are part of the National Christmas Tree Association.
Is there a fee? Is there a...
Probably. But they're very helpful. Did you know that there's a special loan that you can get?
A loan?
For Christmas tree farmers specifically. To help...
I should take notes here.
To help them, to help you with your... Let me see where we find that exactly. There's a... here it is. Launch your Christmas tree operation with a custom Christmas tree farm loan. You have to have sufficient upfront capital. Ag America will provide it. Growing Christmas trees requires several years with no revenue, which means you'll need access to flexible working capital.
I already don't understand.
Ag America.
Ag America?
Ag.
Okay.
AG, capital AMERCIA. Okay. They have loan options which will help you support your Christmas tree farm.
Thanks.
Did you think it was as easy as putting them in the ground, growing them, and pulling them out again?
Yes.
Now, another thing about Christmas trees, which you might find interesting, Gina, is that not only is it it can be a very profitable business. It also is very good for the environment.
Well, that's why God bless him, my husband has always wanted this. It's good for the earth.
It's growing Christmas trees are very good for the environment. Not only just for having the trees grow themselves, but then for what they put back into the ground.
We're taking some of that carbon out of the air.
Exactly. Now, have you decided how you're going to sell your Christmas tree?
No.
Because there are several ways you can sell a Christmas tree.
Because right now it's just mostly, hey, you want to come get a tree?
Anybody want a tree? You can wholesale, sell directly to the community. When you sell directly to the community, you can offer your very own Christmas trees pre-cut, or you can say you can come and cut your own. And so you could do ads here on X96 saying,
want to cut your own tree?
You want to cut your own tree? Here's how you get a hold of us. Or if you want to come to the site, there are pre-cut trees that we will sell you. Could do both.
Could do both.
Because we're the Griswolds.
I think that's so. But it says here you need to develop a marketing plan.
Yeah.
You got to have a marketing plan, Gina.
I don't have a marketing.
You got to have one this instant.
There are multiple benefits to starting a Christmas tree farm. Diversification.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about. It's an effective way to build sustainability into your operations business plan. If you already have a farm in operation, Christmas tree farming is a good way to use some of your land. But maybe if you're just growing Christmas trees, that's also great. It's very sustainable. The community likes it. There's a great demand for fresh cut trees. And
it just looks pretty.
Yeah. And it smells good.
We're probably going to have a portion of the farm be Christmas trees, but it's kind of looking more and more like we're going to do landscape trees. Because that's even more sustainable. Because you're not killing anything. You're just taking a fully grown tree. You want a tree? I can get you a tree. And they will scoop it up and bring it to your house and plant it in your yard, and then we replant them. So it's even more helping the environment.
The top Christmas tree producing states are Oregon.
Of course.
I think that's the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Washington.
Carolina's got a lot of pines.
Yeah.
That's a John Denver song.
Carolina.
That's how I know.
That's right.
That's how I know.
Utah not known for growing Christmas trees.
And Tim the Tree Guy says growth rate is dependent on your area.
Yeah, but I remember there was a Christmas tree farm used to be up there on Harrison Boulevard.
Really?
Yeah. Out at the south end of Harrison. There used to be a tree farm there that's now, I remember when this used to be all tree farms. Now it's,
And you know what's great about them? We don't have to water them that much. We water them a couple times a summer. It's not like another crop you got to soak and soak and soak and soak.
The Douglas fir is outside of the growing trees in the south, the Douglas fir is a good bet because it gets full size 7 to 10 years.
But they don't grow great. The blue spruce grows great. That's the state tree, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the Colorado blue spruce is the state of Utah's state tree.
Because it doesn't take a lot of water.
Hey, Gina.
Yeah.
Where are you going to put a tree that big?
What's the answer?
It's in the movie.
From a movie, yeah.
It's in Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
They have to cut the...
Yeah.
And it bends in the... Yeah.
Bend over and I'll show you.
Yeah.
That's the answer. All right.
Oh. Well, I hope this was helpful.
You got to get your trees,
I know. I need tree jokes.
You need
tree
some
jokes.
You need tree facts.
Info, tree facts.
You need to know about your growing zones.
I ordered for the governor and the first lady. I ordered solar Christmas lights.
Oh.
Because I don't want to run an extension cord all the way out into the field.
Oh, you'd need 9 or 10 of them.
But I ordered solar Christmas lights, and you just put a little solar panel there, and then we'll decorate the tree and light it up in the middle of the field.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be lovely.
It will be.
You should take a picture of it and use it on your Christmas cards.
I'm going to.
I knew
That's part of the marketing strategy that he was talking about earlier.
I'm following this for it. This isn't just ending here.
You really should join the National Christmas Tree Association.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
what
see.
do I get?
You need big Christmas trees influence.
I'm trying to see if it
I need a
has
lobbyist.
how much it costs.
Lobbyists.
How much does
you know that's what it is.
The Christmas tree lobby.
I don't think it's $105.
Okay.
There you go.
That's not bad.
There's one. That's the introductory fee. Then, if you're an industry, you can get a $340 or a $680, depending on the level of
you get a
Christmas
plaque?
tree sales.
You should get a plaque.
I want a plaque. I want a certificate.
You get research reports.
I want a badge. A sash. I want a sash.
The mayor of Tree Town sash.
Yeah.
Tree Cops badge.
Yes.
If you're a member, you get a subscription to the National Christmas Tree Journal.
Oh.
That would go right on the coffee table.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Join.
I'm in.
Big tree. Not twins.
Nope.
Nobody named Thompson.
Nope.
All right. Sorry. Is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
Yes, Platinum Toys. Escape the world in an immersive galleria of nostalgia. Go back in time, reconnect with the youthful version of your soul.
Well, I mean, it's because most of the toys they have in there are from when you were young.
Oh,
You know?
you'll go in there and go, I used to have one of these, or I always wanted one of these.
I did that. I was like, I had that.
Visit their stores in Provo or downtown Salt Lake and follow Platinum Toys Utah on social media.
Well, it's time to play along with America's favorite game show. Beat Gina. Yes, Gina is loose as a goose and primed like a pump to beat the stuffing out of TV critic Bill Frost, playing on behalf of some unlucky contestant. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola. Itchy, swollen, sore, pains in the bum? You might have hemorrhoids. If you're experiencing these unpleasant symptoms, you're not alone. As a matter of fact, 1 in 2 radio announcers have experienced hemorrhoids at some point in their lifetime. So when hemorrhoids strike, you want pain relief that acts fast and brings long-lasting relief. New Anusol Plus has an added anesthetic to provide extra relief from pain and itching when you need it most. So when you feel that burning, itching irritation, get the #1 doctor-recommended brand of hemorrhoid relief, Anusol Plus, available in suppository form or convenient soothing ointment. And now, try new Anusol cleaning wipes. Ask for it by name. Anusol Plus, available at pharmacies everywhere. And now, he too acts fast and brings long-lasting relief. He's your host, the internationally acclaimed Kerry Jackson.
You know, when I see that product on the shelf, I don't
You
feel
say
like
it a
it's
different
not.
way?
It's not anusol.
It's not.
It is
Okay.
Anusol.
Anusol. That
Not
might have been a
anusol.
marketing problem there, but anyway. Thank you for being here, Bill Frost, to play on behalf of David Cooley. So,
all right,
you are David. You are playing for David.
Okay.
And if you beat Gina at these multiple choice pop culture trivia questions, for David, you will win.
Tickets to Fork Fest in American Fork on June 16th and 17th. See dozens of bands, including Utah's own The Aces. You can find out more about this show at x96.com.
All right. We need to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game, Bill. Heads or tails, please?
Tails.
All right. Coin toss app says tails.
All
As
right.
you can
Oh,
see.
man.
Barbarian. That means Bill Frost goes first. Multiple choice pop culture trivia. First question for Bill. If you get it correctly, you get the point for David. If not, I'll allow Gina to answer the question correctly and steal the point away. We'll go back and forth till one of you has 3 points. We'll start off with some Star Wars trivia. Leftover Star Wars trivia.
Okay.
Bill, in Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, 2005, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker lead a mission to rescue which kidnapped character?
Okay.
Is it 1, Princess Peach, 2, Padme, 3, the Lindbergh baby, or 4, Palpatine?
2.
Padme? Terribly sorry.
Oh. Gina, your chance to steal.
Not really up on the prequels.
Palpatine?
Palpatine.
All right, it's 1-0.
Question mark? My answers usually have a question mark. at the end.
Which is just
Silly.
yeah.
All right, it's 1-0, and Gina controls the question.
Yes.
Gina, I'm going to make this even harder for you.
Why?
Because all of these characters are real.
Oh, okay.
It just demonstrates how terrible Star Wars names are.
Okay.
All right. What was the lizard creature that Obi-Wan Kenobi rides in Star Wars: The Clone Wars?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
What is the lizard creature?
All right.
Was it a Kerkordian named Worm Loathsome? Was it 2, a Baractyl named Boga? Was it 3, a Kowakian named Salacious Crumb? Or 4, a Balasar named Elon Sleazebagano?
Those are not all real.
Those are real Star Wars characters.
2.
Yes, a Baractyl named Boga.
It's 2-0,
I don't
Bill.
know how she did
Wow.
You're going to have to dig to get
Beating
this one.
Gina is a hard thing to do, Bill Frost.
Apparently so.
Moving away from Star Wars trivia to Billy Joel trivia. Bill?
Yes.
What genre was the band that Billy Joel was in briefly in 1969? What genre of band? Was it 1, heavy metal, 2, opera, 3, folktronica, or 4, German reggae?
Oh, wow. What was the first 2 again?
Don't know why you won't consider folktronica, but anyway. Heavy metal or opera?
I'm going to say opera.
No.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Man, I'm sucking.
Gina.
Bill Frost, I'm disappointed in you.
I don't think Tronica became a thing until the 90s.
So then it must be heavy metal.
It is heavy metal.
And Gina wins the game handily.
Wow, that was fast.
That was, well, we didn't want to keep you, Bill.
We know we got your real job. That you gotta go
Now
through,
I
but
need to know what that band was.
I think you need to do a deep dive
Yes.
on Billy Joel's heavy metal band.
Would not have thought that.
Look it up.
I'm feeling bad for who? Who am I feeling bad for?
It's Dave Cooley.
Dave Cooley.
Dave has requested that my voice be on his home answering machine.
Dave, I feel bad for you. So even though Bill Frost lost for you, you are going to get those tickets to see the Aces at Fork Fest anyway.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Bill Frost.
Thank you, Bill, for filling in. Listen, I got to go and check on. I've got a trash pile burning, and I don't want to get out of hand.
All right. Big boy news now, brought to you by
Blue whales are the largest animal that has ever lived. Even bigger than dinosaurs. Take an adventure of a lifetime and discover the long-lost blue whale pod in a remote corner of the ocean with Blue Whales 3D, now playing at Clark Planetarium. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtime.
Representative Lauren Boebert on Wednesday failed to vote on a bill that raised the federal debt ceiling, a move she has vocally and repeatedly opposed. She didn't publicly explain why she missed the vote until Saturday when she tweeted a video of herself in Colorado calling her absence a no-show protest, which is a lie.
Like she did it on purpose.
Call it a protest. There's absolutely no way to ever justify adding another $4 to $6 trillion in debt. This is more D.C. self-created garbage that I will always fight against, Boebert said. The only problem with that explanation is a video from a CNN producer on Wednesday night shows the Congresswoman frantically running up the steps of the Capitol, trying to make it inside before the vote. They've closed it. The producer, Morgan Rimmer, can be heard telling Boebert, "What, they closed it?" Boebert responds before continuing to run inside the building. Yeah, the vote was already closed. She just, plain and simple, missed it.
Yeah.
The bill was passed in the House by a vote of 314 to 117.
I mean, her vote wouldn't have made a difference. But
with the report of 149 Republicans, 165 Democrats, and then the Senate voted to pass the bill as well, and then Biden signed it. In her video, Boebert called the Fiscal Responsibility Act a crap sandwich. Now, I read another story where they refused to print the word crap. They put C blank blank P sandwich. I certainly let every one of my colleagues in my country know I was against that bill. Deals in the dark are always why we're headed toward $36 trillion in debt, and I refuse to be a part of that. But there's video of her running there trying to get into the
And we
Capitol.
want to know where she was.
Oh, I'm sure she was doing some TV news thing, because that's why people like that are there. They're not there to pass laws or make laws. They're there to get famous.
A semi-truck crashed in Garden City, Utah on Friday in an intersection with a history of similar accidents. Officials have not yet released details on the crash, but photos sent to Fox News showed the wreckage where the truck appeared to have gone through the T-shaped intersection where U.S. Highway 89 meets Bear Lake Boulevard. And it is really a bad intersection. It's just awful.
And you can see the photos of the destruction there at x96.com/live.
Shows the truck demolished, also demolished part of a group of garages, not connected to any houses. The front of the truck was had clipped the corner of a house before it came to a stop. At least one person was loaded into a medical helicopter on a stretcher. Don't know how bad that person was hurt. But in October of 2018, a truck driver from Nebraska died at that intersection when his semi's brakes had overheated and he was unable to stop. Then in August of 2019, another truck plowed through the same intersection, crashed into that same group of garages. 5 days later, it happened again. Those involved in 2019 accidents suffered non-life-threatening injuries. There have been many accidents right there because it's coming down off a hill, and it's particularly bad for semis.
Yeah.
So, who is Representative Chris Stewart has said he's going to retire to meet family obligations at home. He's going to stay there in Congress until September, apparently. And so, who who do you think would be going to fill that seat? Well, who's going to run? That's the question.
Yeah, it's not an appointed seat.
Yeah.
It will be an election.
Dave Wasserman of the Cook Political Report says it's much more likely than not that the Republicans will retain control of the seat after Stewart resigns. It's early, but the question isn't whether a Republican will succeed Stewart. It's what type of Republican will succeed him, Wasserman says. The Cook Partisan Voter Index, which measures how a congressional district performs compared to the nation as a whole, rates Utah's 2nd district as R plus 11, which means it's very Republican, essentially.
Yeah.
Despite that overwhelming Republican advantage, wacky things can happen. It's rare, but a compacted timeline and crowded field sometimes leads to surprising outcomes. There were 9 special U.S. House elections in 2022. Democrat Mary Peltola pulled off a stunning victory when she won a special election to replace longtime Alaska Republican Dawn Young. That was in 2022. That same year, Republicans flipped control of a Texas congressional seat from Democrats when Myra Flores won the race to replace Philemon Vela. So strange things can happen in these kinds of elections. It'll be interested. So who's going to run the Republican? Todd Weiler. He tells the Salt Lake Tribune he's interested, but hasn't given much thought to it yet. He's interested, but hasn't really examined it.
He's Congressman curious.
There's Mike Kennedy, a Republican from Alpine. Senator Dan McKay from Riverton.
All horrible choices.
Walt Brooks, Republican from St. George, said he was considering, but not now. Amy Winder Newton, Salt Lake County Council member.
I don't mind her.
Davis County Commissioner Bob Stevenson. There's some of the names.
Becky Edwards.
Becky Edwards.
I like Becky Edwards.
So there you go. The body of one of 3 men who had been missing after the partial collapse of an apartment building in Davenport, Iowa, has been found. A city official confirmed on Sunday. Brandon Colvin Sr.'s body was recovered Saturday. 2 other men, 51-year-old Ryan Hitchcock and 60-year-old Daniel Prian, still unaccounted for in the wreckage in the demolished building. Colvin is the first person confirmed to have died in the collapse. No other details immediately released about that recovery. The race for president intensified this weekend, with many of the Republican presidential candidates hitting the trail in Iowa for the annual Roast and Ride political fundraiser. The event took place with the field for president expected to grow this week, with both former Vice President Mike Pence and former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie expected to join the race. Saturday in particular was Joni Ernst annual Roast and Ride. The event is a gathering of Republican presidential hopefuls, and I guess they ride motorcycles, which, is sort of dangerous. You get all those Republicans riding motorcycles.
I don't want to see Chris Christie on a motorcycle.
Did you see Mike Pence? He's all dressed up in his leathers.
He could not have looked more uncomfortable.
But my favorite tweet regarding that, though, says, we've seen Mike Pence, and there were photos back to back. It says, we've seen Mike Pence dressed up as a cowboy, and now as a leather man on a motorcycle. He only has a few more to go to be all of the village people.
Yes.
So.
And I wouldn't put it past him to dress up as an Indian chief. All right, that's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Okay, here it is. Former WWE star Stan Lane has taken a second DNA test to prove he's not the father of Colorado Representative Lauren Boebert. This is a real story. Once again, squashing claims made by Lauren Boebert's mother. She has been claiming for years that this guy is Lauren's dad. Lane and Boebert agreed last month to take new DNA tests, which showed that the lawmaker is not his daughter, despite her mother's insisting otherwise. Quote, I can confirm that Stan Lane is not my biological father. I personally have never publicly claimed he was my father, but certainly the allegation was out there, because that's what Mom said.
Mm-hmm.
Even though a previous court-ordered paternity test confirmed that Lane, 69, was not related to Boebert, her mother still had doubts after she learned that the lab worker who took Lane's blood sample was convicted of taking a bribe to switch vials in a separate case. The accusations stem from a short affair that Lauren Boebert's mom had with Lane in the mid-'80s. The two met while Lane was working for Championship Wrestling and living in Florida. Soon after Boebert was born, her mother sought child support from Lane, who, quote, received notice that a woman had a short affair with, accused me of fathering a child. We went through the legal system, complete with court-ordered paternity test. I was declared 0% chance of being the father, and the case was dismissed. However, her mother has never stopped trying to prove. So Lauren Boebert doesn't know who her dad is.
And this guy Lane, this wrestler, ex-wrestler, says, this is not good for my reputation.
Exactly.
And actually, he's gotten to be friends with Lauren, apparently, and it's like a no hard feelings kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not your fault,
But her mom is cuckoo.
Yeah.
Insisting
and it's
all the years later.
It's passed down to the daughter. They both want to be famous.
So that's the fun
All right.
wrestling story for sports. Weather, it's 66 right now, going to get up to about 85 for a high today with a slight chance of thunderstorms, only about 20% chance. Overnight low of 61, and tomorrow warmer with a better chance of thunderstorms. Could get close to 90 for a high tomorrow. Traffic looks like things are finally clearing up on the 201 from that earlier semi-accident. Things are moving pretty well there, actually. Crash northbound Redwood Road, 22nd South and West Valley. The right lanes are affected there. And let me check our message stream, see if anybody sent anything in there. No, but you certainly can anytime you like. 33986 is where you do that.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with some geek news for you. Stand by.
Hello, I'm Kerry Jackson. And I'm Bill Allred. And we want to tell you about a brand new Radio from Hell product.
If you're a lonely guy,
Like us.
a lonely, hungry guy, then you'll want to rush out to your local supermarket. You know, the one where you never meet chicks, and buy Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners.
Lonely Man TV dinners come with a special pop-up picture on the lid. Just put your Lonely Man spaghetti dinner in the microwave oven. Then, after 7 minutes, take it out, peel back the lid, and there's a full-color photo of TV's The Nanny, Fran Drescher.
This spaghetti is delicious, Fran.
I know. Don't you just love it?
You'll never have to eat alone again with Radio from Hell, Lonely Man TV dinners.
Try the soul food dinner, and you'll be dining with Tina Turner.
The ribs are mighty fine, Tina.
Have some more black-eyed peas, honey child.
Wow, it's just like she's really here.
Try all of the Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners. There's Kung Pao Chicken with Connie Chung, the Mexican dinner with Rosie Perez, Wieners and Kraut with Claudia Schiffer, and the all-American Yankee pot roast dinner with Sandra Bullock.
And if you're watching your weight, try the Lonely Man Karen Carpenter dinner.
Gee, Karen, this carrot stick looks really good, but maybe you should have it. No, thanks. I ate yesterday.
You'll never eat alone again with Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners in the frozen food section of your local supermarket.
Now available at Reams.
Yesterday I was at a business. I'll tell you, I was at a business called Total Health and Fitness, who I believe we're going to be doing some commercials for. So I'm out there talking to the folks and everything, and I get done with my business at Total Health and Fitness, which is in Draper on 123rd South, and I'm just about to leave the building where Total Health and Fitness is located. Okay. And a woman walks in and walks up to the desk and says to the lovely receptionist at Total Health and Fitness, "Hi, is this Total Health and Fitness?" To which the receptionist, being a nicer person than I am, said, Why, yes, it is. And that the woman said, oh, okay, good. I'd really like to apply for a job. Now, if it had been me as the receptionist, when she walked in and said,
yeah,
is this Total Health and Fitness? And I probably would have been nice to a point and said, yes. And when she said, oh, good, I'd like to apply for a job, I would have said, don't bother.
Exactly.
Because you apparently can't read the signs all over the building. You didn't read the big sign over the door before you walked in. You didn't see the sign on 123rd South, blazing across the building, Total Health and Fitness. You didn't see that anywhere. I'd just as soon you not apply for a job. Thank you. Goodbye.
You think she was being ironic? Because the signs were everywhere?
No. The receptionist did say she's way nicer than I am, but it was probably true. I don't think she was just trying to be nice. She said, well, we're not hiring right now. I would have just said, don't bother. God. Oh, shit. I'm just sitting there and looking at this going, really? Really? I'm not a nice person, though.
No, you're not.
No.
All right, let's do a little bit of geek news here, brought to you by
Pokemon's newest set, Paldea, I think is how you say it, Evolved, is releasing this Friday, June 9th at Haster Games. Stock will be limited, so get there early before they sell out. Drop by their store, 6831 South State, or go to hastergames.com.
All right, I got a little something for you to watch.
Okay.
No trailer, and it's a commercial, but I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay.
Because Netflix has the new Arnold Schwarzenegger series.
Right.
FUBAR.
We were just talking about that.
And they're also doing action films with Chris Hemsworth called Extraction.
Okay.
And the second one is available.
Okay.
Now. So imagine, if you will, in the Netflix headquarters, a really big elevator. It's like a freight elevator almost, but Arnold's on the elevator, and Chris Hemsworth gets on the elevator.
Look at that.
Now,
and
what's
they're
up?
coworkers.
And they're coworkers, yeah.
Hey.
It's like they're coworkers. And I don't believe that they were in the same room when this was shot, but that's just me. Anyway, here you go. This is What If They Were on an Elevator.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Hey.
My new show, FUBAR.
Oh, I love this show. Big fan.
Thanks.
So how's it going being the Netflix chief action officer?
I mean, you know how much I love action, right?
There's no one better for the job.
No, I got to watch Extraction too. And I have some ideas for you.
Cool.
Like you could hit the guy with a giant clock and you say, your time is up.
Yep, yeah, no, that could be good.
Or you should punch a guy and knock his teeth out and then you say, you were overdue for an extraction. You have to admit that one is cool, huh?
No, it's good. It's cool, yeah.
Or after you blow up a helicopter and you
Don't
say,
say, get to the chopper.
Yeah.
Get to the chopper. Get to the... Oh, does it hurt your throat when you say it? Oh, this is me. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, stupid.
there's a little
having a little fun,
a little something for you to look at. Yeah.
I think you're right, though. It was so choppy. I don't think they were in the same.
And they were not in the same room, I think. Anyway, let's see. The big news today actually is all the money that Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse made. This thing is huge, and
Katie loved it, I guess.
It's getting such great reviews. Now, here's the cautionary tale I have for you. This is part one of a two-parter.
Okay.
We're going to get the next one in 2 years. So when it ends abruptly, because apparently people were going, what the? Know that you're just being set up for another one in 2 years, okay? So don't let that throw you off, all right? But it has taken in all the money. Sony Animation's sequel started well above expectations with $208.6 million worldwide start. Domestically, it's open to $120.5 million. Currently the best starter of the summer season. It beat Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. This is the third best opening for a Spider-Man film, behind 2021's Spider-Man No Way Home and 2007's Spider-Man 3, which we were all disappointed in. As for how it stacks up against its direct predecessor, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse from 2018 opened at only $35.3 million, but it gained momentum because of word of mouth, because they made a damn good movie, and everybody told everybody. So Across has surpassed the first film by 241%. But it's just a huge opening for this movie, and people love it. I've yet to see a bad review. Let's see. Katie, sorry, bad news. Hocus Pocus 3.
She didn't care for 2.
Just so you know. And this is kind of a sad story. Now, I was going to say legend, but no, it's a true story. Did you like Toy Story 2?
Sure.
Which one was that?
Jessie.
The second one, Jessie.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
That movie nearly didn't happen because the servers were deleted.
Oh, yeah, I read this.
It's a true story. Gail Sussman, who worked at Pixar, she had a copy of it on her home computer.
Which she wasn't supposed to have, I don't think.
She wasn't supposed to. She was doing some work at home. She wasn't supposed to have it. So she saved Toy Story 2, which made Pixar so much money.
Yeah.
Well, with the Disney layoffs, sorry, Galen, you're fired.
Why?
Because Disney is laying off a ton of people. They're cutting costs.
But that one thing couldn't have saved.
You'd think that they'd
job?
go, she saved Toy Story 2. We can't let her go. No. They're just letting her go. And we also found out that, because they're and it's not just Disney and Hulu. It's Warner Bros. and all those. They're removing programming from their streaming services to save money. And I found out really what they're saving money on. It's because the projects, whatever they are, whatever the show is, you still have to pay rights to the people who own that show. Even if it's you, even if it's Disney, money has to be spent on the people who get that.
Okay.
It's not just royalties. I thought they were saving money on royalties. There's more money in the ownership of an IP. So if you remove that from a streaming service, you don't have to pay those people anymore. So you're saving money. You're also getting tax write-offs. So physical media, folks.
If you love something,
buy it.
Don't assume it will always be available.
Exactly. Buy it on something physical.
That's why our friend Dr. Mike has like 5,000 CDs.
Exactly. And finally this. Over 350 AI executives, researchers, and industry leaders signed a one-sentence warning released a week ago saying that we should try to stop their technology from destroying the world.
I've seen this movie.
I think they're serious.
Statement released by the Center for AI Safety. The signatories include Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, Demis Hassabis, CEO of Google DeepMind, Dario Amodei, CEO of Anthropic, Jeffrey Hinton, the godfather of AI, who recently quit Google over fears about his life's work.
He went to Congress.
Yeah.
Was he the one that went to Congress and said, we've got something here that you've got to do something about?
One of them did.
Is this like the atom bomb or is this?
No.
I mean, is it kind of like that though?
It's more like they've created this thing. I had an IT guy kind of explaining it to me. They've created this thing that they don't know how to put protocols on.
Exactly.
Because they've taught it to learn, and it's learning.
Their statement, mitigating the risk of extinction from AI should be a global priority alongside other societal scale risks, such as pandemics and nuclear war. So there's a little something for you to think about.
You know what? As much as you hate him, Elon Musk has been saying this for quite a while as well.
He must have overheard it in the hallway and took credit for it then.
Minor fender bender northbound I-15 near the ramp to go westbound I-80 toward the airport. Vehicles are on the right shoulder there. And looks like that's about it. Things seem to be moving very well. I'm looking at the UDOT camera right now, and yeah, all is well. On your way. Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli with expanded hours. Now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Breakfast till 10:30. Lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
All right. Well, we'll take a break. KXRK Provo. We'll take a break, and we'll be back after messages and a song. We're going to play the Boner Recap. How? I don't know.
We could do another text in the winner, and whoever random correct texter wins Collective Soul tickets.
Yeah.
They're coming to the Union on September 29th.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this. All right. Anyway, coming up, we'll figure it out, hopefully. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Summertime is good time for getting rid of your glasses and contact lenses. A lot of people have allergies. And when you wear... Particularly when you try to wear contacts.
Lenses. Oh, I remember that. Oh,
the allergies,
awful.
It'll just kill you. It's just awful. And with glasses, you know, they fog up and they get your eyes get all watery and everything. So what you need to do is get your vision corrected at Hoops Vision. The surgeons there are among the most experienced in the country, and even more important, they are absolutely passionate about what they do. Their LASIK team will be with you every step of the way. And, of course, Hoops has that see clearly guarantee. They really want to help you get better vision. Carrie's done it. I've done it. All our family members. It works. It's great. Contact Hoops Vision for your appointment. 877-30-LASIK. This is just for an evaluation. 877-30-LASIK, or you can do it online at hoopsvision.com.
What was on your hot dogs? What did you...
Well, I grilled some peppers and onions, and then just, ketchup, mustard, whatever.
I've been craving a hot dog.
Yeah, these were the kind you buy at Costco when they go on sale. The Adele's ones,
yeah.
Like these were bacon and pineapple or something like that.
Interesting.
They all taste the same as far as I'm concerned.
Pineapple, did it change any? No, it just tasted normal?
I didn't really taste it.
Oh,
just
interesting.
a hot dog.
Well, let me see if hot dogs are on this list.
Of what?
25 foods you may want to avoid.
I bet they are.
According to registered dietitians. Let's see. Fruit canned in syrup.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I mean, yes,
Never buy that anymore.
It's delicious. Yes, but...
When I was a kid, I used to love that fruit cocktail.
Oh, yeah.
I like fresh fruit rather than that.
Yeah.
Vegetable shortening.
Yeah, we don't use that anymore.
Yep.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Vegetable shortening contains hydrogenated oils, which are artificial fats. By adding a hydrogen molecule to vegetable oils to make them solid at room temperature.
Yeah, you can buy shortening that isn't hydrogenated now. It's a lot more expensive. But
yeah. I've always tried to stay away from non-dairy coffee creamer.
Ew.
Yeah.
I hate that stuff.
Just the word non-dairy always frightened me. Let's see. Liquid creamer also contain high fructose corn syrup, which can be damaging to the liver by increasing liver fats. Artificial sweeteners linked to a variety of problems. Blah blah blah.
I use a soy creamer.
Soy creamer. That's different.
I'm already doing enough damage to my liver without adding in that high fructose corn syrup.
Now here's the one. Diet soda.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah. I don't drink very much of it. A little bit here and there.
Doctors say that it could be even worse than actual soda.
My assistant golf coach actually taught me that one.
Ooh.
I know.
Your assistant golf
My
coach.
assistant golf coach, who was also my history teacher and financial literacy in high school.
Now here's one. Low-fat peanut butter.
Okay.
Usually anything with the word low-fat on it is not good because that means they're making up for it with some other chemical or something.
Yeah.
Because nut butters are great for you because, in part, they contain beneficial unsaturated fats. But when you start to take out the fat in peanut butter, you're not only lowering the amount of heart-healthy fats that you're not getting, but you're ending up with extra sugar and filler ingredients.
It's a pain, but I use that Adams peanut butter that separate. You have to stir it up.
Yeah, that's what it says here. When buying peanut butter, it should be natural. It should only have 3 ingredients on the label: peanuts, oil, and maybe salt.
Yep.
Okay.
Tile fish.
I don't know what that is.
Fish is a good staple to have in your diet, but it's best to aim for eating low-mercury fatty seafood like salmon and sardines, which also have beneficial omega-3s. But one fish you want to avoid ordering when you're out at a seafood restaurant, tile fish, which is high in mercury.
Same with swordfish.
I read something, a guy who loves fish, and he said, I've taken to eating almost exclusively canned fish.
Really?
You know, like sardines, and because it doesn't
less,
have mercury in it.
Tuna fish. Non-organic strawberries.
Non-organic.
Strawberries top the list of Environmental Working Group's Dirty Dozen foods, heavily contaminated with pesticides.
I bought some strawberries about a year ago and brought them home, and my wife said, nope. I said, what? She said, only buy organic strawberries.
Because I guess the strawberry hangs on to the pesticide longer than others, I guess.
Good to know.
Now, this is heartbreaking.
What?
Salami.
Yeah, those cured meats are really bad for you.
It is the cured meat status. Cured meats have been linked to several nasty problems.
I love cured meats. Dang it.
Yeah, hypertension, heart disease. High in saturated fat, contains sodium nitrites. Yeah.
But I love them.
Juice cocktail.
Yeah.
Don't let the word juice throw you off. The word cocktail indicates that the juice is mixed with, you guessed it, added sugar. Now this one, packaged donuts.
Like Hostess?
Specifically packaged donuts.
Packaged donuts are usually made from refined carbs, which don't provide you much nutritional value. They're usually deep fried, making them high in trans fats, which can raise your LDL bad cholesterol.
But those Hostess donuts are perfect for breakfast.
I know.
They're so good.
Pre-made dough.
Pre-made dough.
As convenient as it might be, pre-made dough is high in artificial trans fats. Those hydrogenated oils that we talked about earlier. Yeah. Well, damn. Packaged butter-flavored popcorn.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Butter-flavored. There's the key word. Made using artificial butter flavoring can cause inflammation in the body.
I got inflammation.
Oh, no, this is a tragedy.
What?
Instant noodles.
Oh, yeah, the ramen.
You know, the ones in the cups and everything.
Yeah.
It's the amount of sodium in them apparently is very high.
But it's also what makes them delicious.
I know. All artificial sweeteners. They can't find one on the list that's better than the other. They're all bad. Table salt.
What?
We can't have anything nice.
A little bit of salt.
It says a little bit of salt is okay. It's better to try to opt for sea salt or Himalayan salt over your standard table salt, because table salt has been bleached and stripped of its natural minerals.
Good to know.
So they put iodine in it.
Salt's okay, but you shouldn't have that table salt. Now this is packaged gelatin. That means your Jell-O shots.
I don't like those anyway. We're good.
It's made with hooves, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Rich with artificial flavorings and sugar can be harmful, blah, blah. Let me see what energy drinks, which, I see people just
guzzling. Oh, high school
Guzzling
was
these things.
outrageous. Everybody, every morning.
Artificial flavorings and sugars. A lot of energy drinks can have higher amounts of sugar in it. They use artificial flavors, inflammation, blah, blah.
My friend drank one every single day for majority of her life. She stopped drinking them and lost like 20 pounds.
Low-fat ice cream. Again, there's that low-fat thing that we have.
I don't.
If you're getting ice cream, just get ice cream.
I don't see low-fat ice cream really much, do you?
Yeah. Low-fat or diet ice creams replace sugar with sugar alcohols, which when consumed in excess can have a laxative effect on the body.
Oh,
You could
lovely.
You could have sherbet.
The Impossible Burger.
I don't eat those. So much sodium.
Well, it says it's made up of tons of ingredients that are completely synthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A lot of flavor enhancers, which is your sodiums and all of that. So, yeah. Cottonseed oil. I think we knew that one, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bill. Sweet tea.
Oh, I love me some sweet tea.
I know you love your sweet tea.
I just want to sit on the porch and have a sweet tea.
Sugar, adding sugar to that tea. That's the whole thing. Now, whenever I say that, there's one guy who gets very angry.
You're not from Utah, man.
And he texts. He says, they're not from here.
Aren't they from Omaha, Nebraska?
Everyone else knows that I'm joking. I say that because they play here so much, it's like they're a local band. See?
You know who is a local? Oh no, they're not.
Who?
I was going to try to say Collective Soul is a local band, but
Yeah.
they're not.
No, they're not.
X96 welcomes Collective Soul September 29th to the Union. Tickets are on sale now, and you can find out more about that show at x96.com.
Now we're trying something.
Okay.
Because our phone system, apparently in the entire building, is screwed up. But we've discovered that we can call out.
All right.
So we can't receive calls.
We can't receive
can
calls.
Make calls.
Okay.
We can make calls. So Katie took a texter. We talked earlier about taking a texter contestant.
Mm-hmm.
And now we'll see if the interface works. That's the next question. Okay, let me shut it off and reload it. And we'll see. Okay, let's see now if Blake is there, we have succeeded. Blake
is here.
Oh,
thank God. All right.
Well,
we figured it out somewhat.
Hi, Blake.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome to the Fat Jack's Burger Emporium Boner Recap.
Yes.
Are you ready to play?
I am ready to play.
Okay. I'll tell you who the three boner candidates were today. You tell me which one is the winner, and that makes you a winner. Number one. Good Lord, really? Right-wing comedian cracking jokes about fried chicken and Chick-fil-A. As a matter of fact, she said, I hesitate to make a fried chicken joke, but they sell fried chicken. I don't know how much more inclusive we can get than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really racist. Number two, Mother of the Year. No, that's not it. Number two was, we pulled it out of the parade because a couple of Republicans didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the UTA pulling a bus which was wrapped with pride slogans and designs. They were going to have it in the Pride Parade. It's been driving around town. They were going to have it in the Pride Parade, but a decision was made instead to feature an electric bus because, well, some members of the Republican Party didn't care for the fact that a Pride bus was going to be in the parade.
Again, Pride has been a thing for 50 years. Why now?
Because they need a boogeyman.
Mm-hmm.
And number three, Mother of the Year, a Florida woman in inside of a Dillard's, shoplifting for about an hour with an accomplice while she left her kids in the car. She came out to find the car on fire. Her kids were rescued from the car. She's awaiting charges of arson and other charges. So those were the three candidates. Who was the winner?
I'm trying to remember, and I forgot, and I apologize.
Well,
but I think it was number two.
Mm-hmm. Well, you would think right. You got
Correct.
it. You got it. So you get the prize, the Burger Emporium gift certificate.
No. You get Collective Soul tickets.
Oh, okay.
September 29th at the Union.
All right. So it was the Collective Soul Boner
Yes,
recap.
it
Yes.
was.
All right. Hang on the line, I think.
Hopefully.
That should work.
Yeah, that should work.
Be putting you on hold. And
If we were able to pass it this way, we should be able to pass it that way. Hang on the line, and we'll figure out how to get those tickets to you. All right.
See, a workaround.
I kind of like that.
That seems to be our business model, though.
Workaround?
Is the workaround. Yeah. All right. So there was your boner winner for today. Okay.
And my face is sunburned.
You all right?
I'm surprised you didn't wear a hat, Bill,
No, I
because
wasn't
you
thinking.
got the skin cancer problem.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
piss off.
That a hell with that. That skin cancer's from damage that was done years ago.
But why pile on?
Well, because I don't have that many more years left. It just doesn't matter.
Carrie and I were wearing hats.
Well, I always wear.
Yeah. I wore my custom-made beaver hat.
Oh yeah.
From JW Hats. This isn't my Aces Wild hat.
Because I got to stop by there on the way home and pick up my gray.
Because he's the official hatter.
Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin is the official hatter.
You know, JW is no longer with us.
Right, which is
Dustin bought a lot of his equipment.
Yeah.
Or all of it, I think, to make hats.
But so next Pride, I'll wear my hat from Dustin.
Well, this I'm picking up old gray, and I just took it in to be cleaned.
Old gray?
My gray hat. I just took it in to be
Yeah.
cleaned. And he said, you want me to change the color a bit? Because it's fading.
You can do that?
I didn't know you could do that. And now I'm going to ask him the big question when I see him today is I've got the same hat, but it's white straw.
Mhm.
Could we color it?
What color do you want it?
I don't know.
Why don't you do it rainbow for next year's Pride?
You could, yeah.
Anyway, all right. You should have just took. We had extra umbrellas.
I
You
know.
should
I
have
just wasn't thinking.
Grabbed an umbrella.
I was enjoying the sun, actually.
It was a nice
It was
day.
a beautiful day.
Nice day. Good turnout. No incidents.
Just the day before, they had to shut down the festival briefly because of thunderstorms.
And then there was that fire over
Yeah.
there, too. That building that caught on fire. Anyway, we got big boy news and a Pinuendo concert calendar coming up. All that and more. Stand by. We know that you.
Oregon. Spell it with me now. O-R-G-A-N. And now we'll use it in some dialogue. Here they are then, our two Utah men, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his disreputable friend, LeVar. Again, the word is Oregon.
Thanks for joining me here to the hospital and keeping me company, LeVar. Brother Jensen from my ward is having his prostate tuned up, and we're taking turns waiting at the hospital for word. He hasn't got any kin or nothing, so the elders' quorum is helping out.
Least I can do, LeGrand. You've always been a good friend to me, so I thought I could just keep you from getting bored. Hospitals give me the willies, though.
Ooh, yeah, not the best place to be spending the day, but Elder Jensen needs our support. I always give blood, too, just as long as I'm here.
They don't let me donate blood, you know, because of that unfortunate dose of hepatitis I had a few years
Well,
back.
I remember. You were as yellow as a lemon for about a month.
That's right.
Looked like one of them Simpsons cartoon characters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hand me that People magazine there, would you?
This one here with Mickey Mantle on the cover?
Yeah.
Too bad about the Mick
Yeah.
kicking off like that right after a liver transplant.
Well, he abused himself, LeVar. Smoking and drinking. You should take a listen.
You know, my cousin up in Portland had to get a transplant. He's doing fine. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, I didn't know you had kin up to Portland in the Northwest there.
Oh, yeah. My entire family comes from Oregon. We got started in Eugene, Oregon, but then moved to Portland, Oregon when I was just a shaver.
Well, how come you moved to Portland? Your dad get a better job?
Nah, we moved to be closer to Mom after she was committed to the Oregon State Mental Hospital just outside of Portland. Turned out okay, though, because the welfare office in Portland was open on Saturday.
By the way, LeVar, what kind of transplant did your cousin get up there in Oregon?
Hair plugs, got himself a hair transplant.
Well, that's real serious surgery.
Hey, now don't you go making light of that. Them things can get infected.
Let's join Carrie and Bill at the Acme Broadcasting Company party at Rockport Reservoir.
What a nice day for a company party, huh?
Oh, God, yes. I mean, it's just beautiful up here. And you know, we deserve this, don't we?
I think that everybody on the staff deserves a nice party like this. I mean, we've all worked so hard to get this station to show in the ratings.
Yeah. Showing up in the top 35 stations ain't that easy either.
Nope.
Hey, look at everybody down there on the beach by the picnic table. You know, we ought to hike down there.
No, we can get a much better shot at all of them with our paintball guns from up here.
Huh.
Now look at Mario there. I'll bet you I can knock that beer right out of his hand.
Good shot. hey, they can't see us up here, can they?
Well, apparently not. Hey, listen, see if you can splatter the side of Bessie with a volley of that green paint you got.
Righto. Just about spelled my name. Hey, they're all starting to scatter and take cover now. What a great party. Hey, see if you can hit Sonny before she makes it to that tree.
Okay. Oh, damn, I missed her. You know, she's so thin, there's not much of a target there. Hey, what's Ed Acme doing?
Well, it looks like he's pushed over the picnic table and he's using it as a barrier. Get out your binoculars.
Got him. Oh, my God, that's a 30-30 he's pulling out of his knapsack. Oh! And it looks like he's got a bead on us, too. That was too close.
Godfrey! Jeez, everybody else seems to be packing heat, too. Look at that. Mario's gunning back at us with some kind of flare gun.
Whoa!
Gee!
All right, Sonny thinks she's going to hit us clear up here with that little pistol of hers.
Oh!
Oh, but Acme's really got us pinned down with that thing.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing I brought this to the company party, isn't it?
Oh, an Uzi.
Yeah.
Bill, you the man.
Oh, God, what a great party!
All right, all that leftover news you got? Bring it.
Okay.
Big Boy News brought to you by.
Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
Martha Stewart says, I'm already on to the next good thing.
Yeah.
Famously busy domestic doyenne Martha Stewart had to keep her historic Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover under wraps until its release earlier this month, and so much so, in fact, that she might as well have forgotten she shot it. I thought it was a big deal, but, well, we've been quiet about it for so long, and I'd sort of lost interest until it came out, said Stewart, who is 81 years old. The cookbook author added that she's been astonished by the response to her glamorous shots. It has been a phenomenal response. Oh, some more Martha Stewart wine corks. You've been drinking a lot lately, buddy.
I've just been putting them over there and stacking them up.
Really phenomenal, and how lucky. It was a lot of work, but it was fun. And I think Sports Illustrated and my team and I are quite astonished. The homemaking maven made history as the oldest cover model in the magazine's history, covering the Bikini Bible in a plunging one piece.
All right.
When I heard I was going to be on the cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit, I thought, oh, that's pretty good. I'm going to be the oldest person, I think, ever on the cover of the Sports Illustrated. And I don't think about age very much, but I thought that was kind of historic, she said dimly.
See, I put those over in the corner waiting for a Martha Stewart story. And you finally had one, so I
for just such an occasion.
Bring them on out.
Jared Leto, photographed with his girlfriend.
Who's that?
Well, let's see. Jared is 51. He's spotted with his girlfriend in Germany. She's 27, and her name is Thet Finn. Thet Finn. The photos obtained by Page 6. They can be seen going to and from the same hotel on Sunday. Leto wore an oversized graphic tee with black skinny jeans and a crossbody bag.
They're not even holding hands. Come on.
Maybe they just are.
He accessorized with black sneakers and matching sunglasses. Meanwhile, Finn wore a white mini dress and cowboy boots, topping off her look with a silver purse and chic shades.
I don't ever top off my look.
You really should.
I really should.
I think
about it.
I think you ought to start just working your way up. So you ought to start bottoming off your look first. The pair were joined by a group of other people at their hotel. Apparently, they were.
Are they all part of Jared's cult?
I don't know.
He's a cult leader, you know.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, kind of. He has like a camp that people come to.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's a cult leader.
Yeah.
Instead of, actor Jared Leto or musician Jared, he should be introduced as cult leader Jared Leto.
What does he teach them to do stupid pranks on people? And
no.
I mean, he's who would do that? I just can't imagine.
Well, he looks like Jesus, so.
And Leonardo DiCaprio, I don't know. This really is kind of starting to get out of hand. Here he is with his vacationing with a model. Her name is Megan Roche.
Just the answer
And
is
she's
always
22.
It's because he can. That is
Yeah,
always
right.
the answer.
Right, but
But why does he find that?
At some point, he
yeah.
thought to really draw the line and just say, "Now I need to start dating age appropriate." He was.
How about just someone in their 30s, Leo? How about that?
Yeah, I mean,
Make the great leap.
Yeah, just
I mean, and this particular person looks like
a child.
Well, it looks like his daughter.
Yeah,
really does. They were on a yacht somewhere. How wonderful for them.
What do they talk about?
Oh, things and stuff.
I don't think that's the point,
They-
Carrie.
Things and stuff. And they talk about, eating and not eating. And
Leo has guy friends to talk stuff with.
Mm-hmm. Manti Te'o.
Yes.
He's adamant that his football career is over. Telling TMZ Sports his purpose in life now is to help other people, not crack running backs on a gridiron anymore.
He's a very sweet,
Former linebacker.
simple man.
Made the revelation to the press, saying he's officially hung up his spikes. He's 32. I'm playing a different game now, the Notre Dame legend said. I'm trying to empower people, trying to inspire other people. That's the game that I'm playing now, and I'm trying to be the best at that.
So you remember who Manti Te'o is?
He was catfished horribly.
Oh, that's the guy.
And there's a whole documentary about it.
I watched that,
Called The Girlfriend Who Didn't Exist. It's pretty sad. Like, he
was just very gullible.
He
He
was
was.
taken by this catfisher and saying, I'm dedicating this
He
game
really
to
believed
my
it.
dead girlfriend. And
I mean, at the time when
His
it was
dead girlfriend that didn't exist.
Yeah.
when it was going down, I thought he was lying about it. But
No,
then
he just
you
was-
see him interviewed. He genuinely believed.
Let's see here. In Canada, there's video of a naked man trying to get his truck unstuck from a riverbed. I don't know why he decided to do this naked, except for a pair of boots.
Clothes get in the way of.
He doesn't want to get them wet. Attempting to dislodge his Dodge Ram truck from the bed of the Elbow River. The video shows the naked man wandering around near his truck, which is sitting in water deep enough to cover most of the tires. And he's talking to somebody in the truck. Oh, no, a second person in an SUV on dry land. Then he starts trying to dig the vehicle out while naked. Oh, he apparently was at a nude recreation camp. And you got to be naked to be there. So,
Oh, okay.
So he was dressed for the occasion.
You've had a lot of naked news today.
Well, a driver in the UK shocked fellow motorists at a gas station last month when he hopped out of his BMW, filled up his tank while completely naked.
This is what I'm.
Do we have to have Doug make a jingle now?
It's nude
It's
news.
naked news.
Naked news. I thought I swear that guy was naked. Somebody said.
I know a naked guy when I see one.
He's just using the gas. He's naked. That would be rather shocking, wouldn't it? You're there pumping gas at the Maverick.
Some guy
and
gets
somebody
out
gets
and-
out next to you naked and starts pumping gas. What do you do? You sort of look
get back
away.
in my car.
Well, not until you finish pumping your gas.
Yeah, you're halfway done.
Avert your eyes.
Showtime has dropped a documentary about Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
Just days before it was supposed to air, and they gave no reason why. The cable channel mysteriously pulled a May 28th episode of its Vice News magazine series that was to focus on the Florida governor's stint as a U.S. Navy lawyer at Guantanamo Bay. The news report was titled "The Gitmo Candidate and Chipping Away," described in a now scrubbed Showtime promo as an investigation into allegations from former Guantanamo Bay detainees that Florida Governor DeSantis witnessed acts condemned by the United Nations as torture during his past service at the controversial detention camp as a Navy JAG officer. Showtime told the Showbiz Trade outlet that it does not comment on scheduling decisions. A Vice rep said that current affairs shows are subject to scheduling changes and the broadcast of the episode is still in discussion. HuffPost reached out to DeSantis' camp and didn't immediately hear back from them. He's continually fended off claims, that is, DeSantis has, that he witnessed the force feeding of hunger-striking inmates at Guantanamo Bay, which is not a pleasant thing.
No.
DeSantis, now a distant second behind former President Trump for the 2024 presidential nomination, was assigned to the U.S. military prison in March of 2006 to deal with the hunger strikes.
I think if you look at the ownership of the Showtime network, you'll find that they're all rich Republicans who don't want their taxes raised. So they do want a Republican president.
And so video of children's choir singing the national anthem at the U.S. Capitol.
Okay.
Then they are unceremoniously cut off by the police. That video spread across social media on Friday. Capitol Police say singers from Rushing Brook Children's Choir from Greenville, South Carolina, were stopped May 26th because of miscommunication. Musical performances in the Capitol require permission, and police said officers had been unaware that the choir had been given approval from the House Speaker. Capitol Police denied choir leaders' claims that the performers were stopped because it might be found offensive.
To sing the national anthem?
No, that's not why it happened. It's because there's rules.
So what it is that somebody's trying to make this miscommunication.
Exactly.
The Capitol Police have said, we're sorry, we didn't realize they had permission. We stopped them because we didn't think it was a lovely performance. They were singing the national anthem, but of course somebody says they stopped them from singing the national anthem.
It's someone trying to make the Capitol Police look bad.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
people are trying to stir stuff up.
Because they're the Capitol Police, and they shouldn't. They're to blame for January 6th.
They are, huh?
They are. It was
I'm surprised anybody wants to be a Capitol Police officer anymore.
I don't think they do.
Again, no real substance behind any of their arguments. It's all about boogeymen, paper tigers, all of these fake things to get you all, upset.
Recently, somebody posted a video of a children's choir singing the Star-Spangled Banner and wrongfully claimed that we stopped the performance because it might offend someone. The truth is, demonstrations and musical performances are not allowed in the U.S. Capitol. Of course, because the singers in the situation were children, our officers were reasonable and allowed the children to finish their first verse of their beautiful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner, and then they stepped in to say, you can't be doing this because you don't have permission.
Yeah.
It turned out they did, but the Capitol Police didn't know that. All right, that's it.
All right. Weather.
So 20% chance of thunderstorms today, high of 85, and even warmer tomorrow, could be close to 90, with a little bit better chance of thunderstorms happening tomorrow. We kind of stay in that off and on pattern, it looks like, all the way through Thursday night. That's your weather.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I'd like the Cajun grilled chicken sandwich, plain. I just want the chicken and the bun. No cheese, no mayonnaise, no lettuce, tomato, onions, coleslaw. And can I get onion rings instead of fries? And can I get bacon on that?
bacon. Did you want to do the chicken club instead of the Cajun chicken?
No, you don't understand. You see, what was your name again?
Kristen.
Kristen, you see, this is not a radio bit. You need to know that this is the way she really is, and no one believes us. So we thought if we got it on tape, people would finally believe it.
All right. Did you want the Cajun seasoning?
Yes.
Yes.
And I would like the spicy Cajun mustard mayonnaise on the side.
Mayo on the side.
Don't put it on the sandwich.
No, I won't. No, trust me, I won't.
Thank you.
And the cheese?
No cheese.
No cheese.
No
at all.
cheese. No, just
Okay.
chicken.
All right.
Chicken bacon bun.
Onion
And
rings.
again, we're not trying to be difficult just for the radio. This is real.
All right.
I'm so very sorry.
That's all right. I'm sorry. I would like to say I've had worse, but that's probably the worst.
And how long have you worked here?
Here, 6 months, but
Dealing with tourists every day and their weird ordering habits, this is the worst. I want it on record, ladies and gentlemen.
It's from an official professional waitress. I'm the worst.
And again, this is no exaggeration.
Congratulations, Gina. Congratulations.
You've earned your spot in the Hard Rock Hall of Fame.
She's here to get married, by the way.
oh, congratulations.
And she's marrying a guy named Joe Jones. Maybe you, as our waitress, I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Kristen.
Maybe Kristen, you as our waitress, you could warn Joe that it's still not too late.
Because I've been saying it every day, every hour, ever since we heard about this.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's what we think.
Thank you. Thank you. Is this a sponsored feature?
It's brought to you by the StateRoomPresents.com.
And here he is. The State Room presents Darren Piccoli.
The State Room presents me.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. How are you?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good.
Happy summerish, nice weather.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Looking good out there.
Yeah. You're wearing glasses today. You don't usually wear glasses,
I
do you?
know. I feel like sometimes you guys put me on the spot and I can't read my phone, so I'm just trying to be prepared this week.
Oh,
I've got your back like I
Thank you,
usually
Gina.
do.
I
Don't push
appreciate
it.
that.
Yeah, you don't have to be. You don't have to be accurate. We don't
I'm
care.
just, I'm excited. I want to give you the good information. It's Fort Desolation Week.
Yeah,
the festival is this weekend.
Tell people what Fort Desolation is.
It's a festival. We call it internally a festival on Gilligan's Island because it's 3 to 4 hours from any sort of production and utilities.
So does that make it really difficult to put on?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because this isn't a small show.
It's in Torrey, right?
It's in Torrey, Utah. So for those of you who don't venture far out of Salt Lake City, it's just 3 hours south, and it's right outside of Capitol Reef National Park.
Beautiful place.
Absolutely amazing and breathtaking and emotional. I mean, it's really spiritual down there. And there's this great farm, ranch, area that this guy owns that was up for putting on this festival. So it actually has some really cool infrastructure. It's an alfalfa farm that they, just grow for the local cattle, and that's where you camp. I mean, the first tier of camping is a stone's throw from the concert grounds.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then we doubled the camping this year because of the demand from last year, and that all sold out. So now we've gotten a third section of camping, which is just about a mile away, and so that's sort of all that's left for accommodations.
So people can still buy.
So they can still buy in and get campsites for this weekend. It starts Thursday.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's going to be great, and
Is
it's still
it
a
tent
small
camping
festival.
mostly? Or what?
It's a music and adventure festival,
Or
right?
do you camp? Do you have RVs?
There's RVs. There's a lot of the Overland rigs, like the tents on the pickups and the campers that you can pull behind and go over anything. And there's camping, so there's all. It starts at 20 by 20 campsites, and then it's up to 30 by 50, I think. But it's the gates are at 4 o'clock every day, roughly. So it's really about kind of exploring all the Red Rock country down there. I mean, you're right near Escalante and Boulder and Hell's Backbone Grill if you're if you're into that.
Good food there.
Right. And so it's about kind of going around all day and then catching 4 or 5 hours of music at night.
And there are hardly any motels in that area.
Yeah,
so
that's the tricky part.
So some people, I guess, would do that, but I'm sure they sell out immediately.
Camp.
Yeah, go camp. I mean, it's going to be beautiful this weekend. But yeah, there's a couple hotels and motels and Airbnbs and B&Bs and whatever other
and you've
letters.
got great acts. We haven't even talked about the music that's going to be there. Ben Harper.
Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals is going to be headlining Saturday. Shaky Graves is headlining Friday. The White Buffalo, I got the shirt on, I got the hat, I'm all ready to go. He's headlining Thursday. We got Utah's favorite Pixie and the Party Grass Boys, Jamestown Revival, Houndmouth, Morgan Wade, which she is just totally skyrocketing now. Kind of so along that country-ish, Americana, rock, more rock than folk, really. It's pretty ripping. People get loose. It's fun. And yeah, and it's only a couple thousand people, so it's not like a big old festival where you can situate yourself pretty easily. There's going to be plenty of bars on site.
You can see the stage.
You can see the stage.
Wait a minute, you said there are plenty of bars on site?
Bars on site, yes, with full legit cocktails.
And you're camping, so you can just not worry about getting home. You're home
You're
already.
Home. Well, you should still worry a little. Well, we saw some people kind of, walking around.
Don't get lost in the wilderness,
Which RV is mine?
Right, knocking on the doors. Go away,
that would
Sam.
Be
so yeah, we're excited. It's starting Thursday night. There's just 2 acts Thursday, so we're starting a little later to give people time to get down there from here. And it's not just Salt Lake based. Obviously, we got people coming from Grand Junction and Las Vegas, and then. So that starts, I think, at 7 on Thursday. And then the doors on the weekend are at 4. And then we have a second stage with a bunch of great local musicians that'll be playing in between. There's a whole exhibitor area with a bunch of the, outdoorsy folk stuff. Camp stoves and campers and insurance. Everybody needs insurance. And there's nothing better. I like to visit when I'm an exhibitor booth than insurance.
I'm going to go to a festival and buy an insurance.
Let's talk insurance. Let's talk liability.
So if you go to the stateroompresents.com, there's a whole section just for Fort Desolation.
Yeah.
So you can learn more about it. You can buy tickets there. There's a video you can watch that kind of shows you what to expect.
Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. It's this is our 3rd year. I'd say 2.5 because our first year was right after COVID, and
that's right.
We did it like barely a month out. We kind of put it together just as a tester.
You take your rig down there? Is that what?
I'm taking my rig down there.
Your new rig?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my new rig down there.
Good.
I'm gonna head down there about Wednesday. Yeah, I'm gonna get down there and do a little work. Hopefully, less and less as the week goes on, so I can enjoy all the artists. I'm excited to see Shady Graves, and Ben Harper is gonna be fantastic. And let's give some tickets away. What do you think?
Sure.
Okay. Just in time, our phones work.
Yes.
Oh.
Get out of here.
You're magic, Darren. You made it
Katie is
happen.
magic.
You
Come
should have
on.
come earlier.
Yeah.
We needed the phones.
Why, there's an
earlier.
earlier? You guys didn't just
You
get
guys are here before 9?
Wow,
Oh.
jeez. So let's do we'll do like a weekend pass giveaway.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll do 2 single day giveaways that people can choose which day they want to go.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And we did add camping. So for $100 you can get a campsite off site. And there are still a couple hotel things available, but there's tons of camping around there. I mean, it's all BLM land, and so 3 hours away. It's worth it. Get out of the city and go have some
And
fun.
it really is nice. Torrey's one of my favorite spots.
Yeah, it's not like super low desert, so it gets cool at night.
It does. Yeah, I think you're like 5. I think you're at 5,000.
Yeah, I mean, you're
feet or
not.
something.
It's not sweltering at all. I mean, actually, I think it's going to be in the 50s, low 60s at night. So
Take a jacket.
take a jacket. Take some sweatpants.
So 877-602-9696. This is out of town, remember, so don't call if you can't go out of town for this.
Yeah, come on down and get away for the weekend. We'll do a weekend pass. We'll do a couple single day passes. You can choose the day you want. It's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
All right. It's really an easy drive down there too. About 3 hours, I think.
It's pretty. You can see all the flooding.
Always have to steal my kiss from you.
It's Ben Harper.
Always have to steal my kisses from you. I always have to steal my kisses from
It's Laura Dern's ex-husband.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Wow. How long were they married for?
A while. They got kids and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't take that long.
All right, 877-602-9696. Katie will give those away right now. Darren Piccoli in the stateroom. It's Fort Where did you come up with the name? Why
Fort Desolation? Is that the
That
name?
is our partner. So there's 2 other partners. We have a production partner that deals with trying to get everything down there. You got us doing the bands, and then we have a marketing creative team. And it's sort of this idea of creating that lifestyle brand of getting out there into the wilderness, but with sort of the accoutrements you like.
Amenities.
Yes, the amenities, the Outlander glamping, if you will.
Yeah, I like that.
There you go.
All right, thank you, Darren.
Thanks,
guys.
Darren. All right, we'll take a break, crawl towards the exits, coming up after these.
Now, did you find the Mitt Romney?
I did find the Mitt Romney.
All right, let me just read to you briefly where he did this. It was during a surprise appearance at a dinner this week.
Did he pop out of a cake?
For Washington, D.C. radio and television reporters, his top 10 list of reasons why he dropped out of the race for the White House earlier this year.
Oh, now I found the David Letterman. Is this a different thing that
Well,
you're
it says
talking
Romney. It says here Romney offered the David Letterman style list, written with the help of several campaign advisors, at the Radio and Television Correspondents Annual Awards dinner Wednesday night. A video of the appearance is available on YouTube.
Now, see, I've got the David Letterman. I don't know if this is the same thing.
Why don't you do it, and I'll see if that's
I also
the same
have
thing.
the other one, too. So.
Top 10 reasons Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race. Well, here you have it. As topical as though torn from today's headlines. Exactly right. Top 10 reasons Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race. Here we go, number 10. Harsh Midwest weather was murder on his split ends. Number 9.
Is that?
This is not the Mitt Romney one. This is Letterman's, but let's see which one is funnier.
Okay.
Wants to devote more time to his rap persona, P. Mitty. P. Mitty. Number 8, polls show public doesn't want a president who looks like a casino greeter.
That's good.
Number 7, just couldn't compete with the Ron Paul juggernaut. Number 6.
That's funny.
Unveiling a new line of honey-roasted Rom Nuts. What? What? What?
Honey-roasted Rom
Honey-roasted Rom Nuts. I don't know what's the matter with the guy. Number 5, that bastard Zogby headed in for him. Number 4, apparently America's not ready for a white male president. Number 3.
That's a good one.
Number 3. No, number 3, a writer suffering from mitt withdrawal. Number 2, there was that little problem of nobody voting for him. And the number 1 reason Mitt Romney dropped out of the presidential race, lost all of his money betting on the Patriots.
There you go.
Less than a week away from Halloween.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to get my comic books together for the trick-or-treaters.
I haven't bought candy yet.
Less than a week, and so we've gone the entire month of October.
I'm going to give insulin this year.
It's expensive. That's
Yeah,
an
I was going to
expensive
say, I'll put you in the poorhouse.
That's true.
Entire month of October, and we have yet to have a visit from my very favorite friend of the Radio from Hell show.
Who was that?
Who was that?
Well, Jimmy was just here an hour ago.
I like Jimmy, but he's not my
And
favorite.
He's my favorite.
Hildy's retired.
And I like Hildy, but not my favorite.
No?
Friend of. Come on, you guys.
Where are we going?
Well, Punk was here on Wednesday and
I
dropped
love
off some
Punk.
toys, but
I
you know.
love Punk, but that's not who I'm talking about.
Mm.
I'm talking about
I don't know who you could be.
Mm.
Chainsaw Guy.
Who's that? What's that again?
Chainsaw Guy. But actually, you're usually not here when he's here, so
Well,
maybe you don't know how much I adore.
I do know because, as you know, Chainsaw Guy and I have a very special relationship. I'm the one who introduced him to you, if you'll recall.
It's true.
And I have not
he's
heard.
He's your life coach, right?
He is. He was.
Not anymore.
He was. Well, when I found out that he was self-certified.
You wanted,
That's when
I went. Oh, well.
You didn't like his advice, and
That's
then you
what did
looked
it.
into it, and.
Yeah.
But
I said, where
because he thought, if I'm getting this out of a psychology book, screw him.
Where did you learn this stuff? I said, did you go to school? He said, no, I'm self-certified. So, but I have not heard anything from him.
Well,
and I usually do by this time of year. I mean, he contacts me and said, the first thing he always says is, "Hey, how about Cuba going?"
Is that your Chainsaw Guy impression? It's
Yeah.
terrible, by
I
the
know,
way.
I know.
You don't sound anything.
Okay, I won't try to do it again, but he always asks about you right off the bat.
But well, then I'm putting out a call to Chainsaw Guy. If you're listening, we have less than a week to have you come visit us, or it just won't feel like it'll be like Santa not coming for Christmas.
I heard
it
he was
will be
doing
like
a-
the Easter Bunny not coming.
I heard he was doing a podcast, and he's kind of
Chainsaw Guy podcast?
Yeah, I heard he was doing a podcast, and he's kind of busy with that.
Well, if he, I hope I know he's a good friend of the program. I know he listens. So, a Chainsaw Guy, just going to be really sad if you don't.
Well, if he can't make it to the show, I'll have him call you. And
We could at least offer some advice over the phone.
No,
Yeah.
I want him in here. I need to see him. I need to.
I don't need the smell of the exhaust, and you know, and
it's always terrible.
his overalls are always They're kind of dirty.
And he usually doesn't button them up the right way.
Yes.
There's always something hanging out.
Well, we have 4 more days of Radio from Hell show where you will have the chance to
Well,
make
If
good
I
on.
find him, what I'll do, and I'll tell him, Carrie says that he can come, but only if he agrees to shower.
Well, wash the overalls.
Okay, I'll tell him.
That's all.
He's supposed to be scary. Dirt is scary. You know how petrified I am of filth?
So you like the fact that he smells so bad?
It's just part of the...
All right.
No?
I don't know.
Okay.
For those who don't know who we're talking about, Chainsaw Guy is the guy in the hockey mask at the end of your haunted house who chases you out with a chainsaw. He's also a self-certified life coach and a poet. He
has sage advice.
He offers love advice.
Love advice and relationship advice, and even advice for your future, and job hunting, things like that.
He was having a hard time of it a couple of years ago. He was leaf blower guy for a while.
They took his chainsaw away.
Well, maybe that's part of the problem this year. I don't know.
No, he's got his chainsaw back. I saw him.
Oh, you did?
I'm pretty sure it was him.
Was it at the end of a haunted house?
Yeah.
Well, it probably was.
He kept saying, hey, hey, hey,
Yeah.
and so I thought he was trying to get my attention. So
Katie's getting married. She needs Chainsaw Guy's advice.
That's true. She could use some.
Maybe she needs Chainsaw Guy to officiate the ceremony.
He can. He is registered with the the Universal Life
Chainsaw Church.
Yeah.
Reverend Chainsaw Guy?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's Reverend Guy. His first name is Chainsaw.
Oh, that's right.
His first name is
Guy.
Chain.
Yeah.
His middle name is Saw.
I mean, I imagine you're on enough of a close enough relationship that you could call him by his first name.
Okay, but Reverend Guy.
Hey, Chainsaw.
Yeah, people are suggesting that Chainsaw Guy appear on an episode of Remain Seated with Gina Barberi.
My podcast.
Because you like him so much, you should get a hold of him and invite him.
and do
Then
life
you can have
advice.
all your Chainsaw Guy fun there, and we don't have to deal with it.
You could do that.
I could.
I'm sure he could provide at least 20 minutes of entertaining banter.
I haven't been able to get you on my podcast, Bill, so
Well,
maybe I can get Chainsaw Guy.
Well, that's because you've asked me one time, and you said, can you come over right now? And I said, no.
Duran.
That was also this weekend.
There was a lot of stuff going on this
It
weekend.
was a big weekend.
It's like we were a grown-up state.
I did one of them.
Pride and the Cure and
Duran, and then there was the soccer game, and then there was everything.
Oh.
Stuff happening all over the place.
It was exciting for a lot of people. I stayed home.
Well, no, you had Pride.
Well, I
You
went to
were-
Pride.
Yeah.
What else did I?
What'd you do Saturday?
Nothing. I really didn't do much of anything on Saturday. Just kind of hung out. I needed a break.
I'm glad you took it. Did you take a nap yesterday? I drove Bill home yesterday from Pride, and I said, this feels like a good nap day. No? No nap?
Not intentionally. I was trying to do some.
It's an accidental nap.
Yeah, I was trying to do some work at my desk upstairs, and I kept going.
Yeah, you need just 20
Nodding
minutes.
off.
That's all you need. You can nap in 20-minute increments. 20, 40. That's what they say.
I need 2-hour increments. That's what
like
what I really
like for
need.
your sleep cycle,
Mm-hmm.
if you nap, do it in 20-minute increments.
Oh.
And I can nap for 20 minutes without like setting an alarm.
Really?
Yep. I can go 20 minutes.
That's your mutant power? That's
Yep.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
Like if you close your eyes, it could be hours.
Yeah, usually. I could go home and go to bed right now for 4 hours.
Really?
Yeah, and sleep for 4 hours. I won't, but it's It's because I'm permanently fatigued. And there's, my wife never asks me how I am anymore.
Oh,
because the answer is always tired.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's true.
You're chronically tired.
Yeah, and how long have we been doing this show? 30-something years? That's how long I've been chronically fatigued.
37 is what Katie said.
37?
Then there were years before that, even.
Mhm.
So,
Oh, I've been chronically fatigued that long.
it's our 37th anniversary. When? Friday? Oh, okay.
I'll bet we get a watch or something.
Oh,
No,
sure.
There will be no watch.
A luncheon?
There will
A
be
luncheon.
No lunch.
Maybe we'll get a luncheon.
We should
No.
have a
A
somebody.
luncheon
Someone put together a luncheon.
for someone else.
Yes. All right. Here on X96.
I really did.
No cheese.
Like I want to be able to.
They're going to kick you out of every restaurant. They're just going to say, just get out. Get out.
I'm going to ruin this.
And you
for
know what?
other people.
I was going to have Sue do some research and find some good restaurants for you, but no.
No,
No.
because they'll want to serve you cheese.
I'm sure.
Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you, and especially Trent for fixing the phones.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Trent.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Well, he looks like Jesus.
Marcy is next.
80s and 90s.